Looks like we're live. Let's see. All right, I gotta fix this. I gotta fix the screen. Be right back. Should be good now. Let's check it out. All right, that looks a lot better. All right, so we're fixed there. So let me set up the text-to-speech. Use the text-to-speech system so that while we're driving, we communicate. So let me get that right so I can hear you guys. Set this up. Connections. All right. Oh no, I think I just did it twice. Oh no. Maybe not. Maybe not. We'll see. I'll know when you guys speak next. Welcome in, Bud Files, Margie, Reed Jones, 701, Michael, C Money. How's it going, guys? Welcome in. All right, so I can only hear you once. That's good. That's good news. What's up, Leslie? How's it going out there? 97 degrees. Pretty hot, David. T-Guns in the house. We got Tyrese Dunell. What's up, Tyrese? How's it going? All right, so it's a slow day here, man. Very slow. It's pretty bad. It's been bad, but that's okay. What's up, Jason? How's it going? Jamie, Jethro is in the house. Tyrese is good. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. It's good news. I like good news. You know, I'll listen to the bad news, but I like it when it's good news. It's always good. So thank you, TJ. That's a lot of good stuff right there. Ella Blue is in the house. How you doing, Ella? All right. So let me get all my stuff put back up here. I just arrived here at a McDonald's and actually got an order. So yeah, it's really slow today, guys. The total right now so far, 83.75. I should be well over $100 right now. It should be well over $100. And I'm not, but that's okay. It's a slow day. I have found that I think Tuesdays, and people ask, what's the slowest day? For me in my market and my experience here, I think Tuesday. What's up, Crystal? All right, what's for dinner? That's what I want to know. I think Tuesdays are the slowest days. I think Tuesdays are the slowest days because it's consistent. It seems like every Tuesday I have long wait times, not only to get orders, but also at the stores. It just seems things just don't seem to go smoothly, and I'm not complaining. It's just an observation. So if I was going to take that second day off, it's probably going to end up being a Tuesday one day. But anyway, all right. So let me go get this McDonald's order, I guess. Chicken and veggie spring rolls. Oh my! I want to eat. I want dinner. But I don't get dinner. I'm gonna be in the car all night. I'm gonna be working. So, what's up, Anthony? How's it going? We got Jeff. Jeff, how you doing, dude? I'm in your neck of the woods, kinda. I'm down the street. What's up? Tuesdays are mid. Yeah, Tuesdays are. Listen, guys, we're going for 150 as our baseline. That's how bad it is. I don't even know if we're going to hit 200 today. And it's just been really slow. I'm in Raleigh. We might have to transfer over to, if I get a chance to go to Wake Forest, I will, but it's just been one of those days, man. But that's okay. We'll just chill and have fun. Maybe I'll tell more jokes than normal. Tell me a funny joke. Anyway, let me, Heather, I'm sorry that you had to have your teeth cleaned today, but at least you didn't have extraction today. That's going to suck even worse than the teeth cleaning. F1, yeah, cool. Especially a lightning. My jokes aren't funny. You're not funny either, Heather. No, I'm just playing. I don't know. That hurts my feelings. Soup? What are you talking about, soup? Oh, what's up? Or actual soup? Are we having soup tonight for dinner? Oh, well, I'm pretty funny looking too. I think I could be pretty funny looking if I want to be. Look, I can go cross-eyed. Look, I can do that. No soup for me. No soup for you. Oh yeah, that's isn't that out of like Seinfeld or something? Um, I have bedhead. Yeah, well, whatever, dude. I took a nap that was I took a nap earlier and it went like way longer. It was slow today, man. So slow that when I took a nap, it was like for an hour. But anyway, oh yeah, yeah, that probably was a good. Yeah, I remember the Seinfeld episode about the soup. To go in and the line, the soup line, and all that at the store. Hey, look, guys, I gotta go pick this up. Sam Sinfield. Yeah. What's up, Pam? How's it going? You need upper partials. That sucks. Naps are indeed pretty good. Jeff, I was going to take like a 20-minute nap, and Sam, you're going to find this interesting because I usually have the internal clock to go ahead and wake up early, but today it was just so slow and I was tired, so I went to sleep for a long time, maybe like 45 minutes. Yeah, I woke up and it was way late, and I had made no money. I was like, oh my, I gotta get to work. So yeah, Ellie, so good of you to join us so early. I over, dude. I did. It's a shame. It's a shame. No fires but hot. I hear you. Jeff says that's the best kind of napping. Well, I'll tell you this. I was quite paralyzed when I woke up. Yeah, it was hard to get. I was like, okay, let's go. Like, well, let's go. All right, so let me go get this order real quick. I'll be right back. Let you guys see the gas station. Jeff will find this place very familiar. Caroline, I made Granville County numbers today. 8375. 8375 is the total. It's so bad. I'll be right back, though. Let's see if we can make the number go up just a little bit with this McDonald's order. This McDonald's smells weird. All right. What time did I stop last night? What time was it, guys? Was it like 1 o'clock or 2, 1, 2, 1, between 1 and 2? Something like that. That's true, Jeff. Yep. Historic site. It's a historic site. What's up, Derek? What's up, Alex? Crystal Coachman is in the house. Gregory. Okay. And Samuel, what's up? Let's go. Good to see Ellie in the chat today. Like, lively in the chat. All right, so let's see. Let's get out of here. We got 2.6 miles to go on this order, and if you're interested, if you're curious, it's a $7.85 order. So, yeah, we're not going for the big bucks tonight. We're just kind of hanging out because we have to. I have to keep it moving, you know. Might as well go with the electric when you got all the solar panels, David. I mean, if you got it. If you got it like that, might as well. It rained here last night. Well, actually, it did not. It actually rained where I was. It only rained where I was. I don't know if you guys saw that last night, but it only rained like the one spot that I was in Wake Forest was like the only spot amongst like the nearest 3 counties that got rain. It was really crazy. It rained on me. It rained on us, the live stream. It basically rained on my parade, except for I didn't have a parade. I didn't even have a parade, dude. It just rained. Like, it's crazy, dude. But that's okay. Hey, it's all right. Nothing wrong with a little rain, you know, a little lightning and thunder. I am not making good money tonight, but well, listen, money is neither good nor bad. I'm making a small amount of money tonight so far, but we'll see how it goes. I hope that it turns out better. Let's look at it that way. It did rain on, well, I think I might have been wearing a blue shirt. Technically. Wow, David. Yeah, you're pulling in the power. Wile E. Coyote is in the house. Am I a Doordasher? I don't know if I would call myself a Doordasher, but I Doordash enough. Just about as much as anybody. I have no idea. Blue shirt yesterday, Samuel? I know. That's why it happened, probably. I got the black shirt on today, though. I have a black shirt on. Secret is that I have multiple black shirts. I try to switch it out every day. I try to have a... Not that I... Okay, that sounded wrong. Sounded like I try to switch shirts every day. I definitely switch shirts every day. I try to switch out from a black to a color shirt every other day. Like, every day. So that every other day I'm wearing a black shirt. Because I just want to wear just black shirts. But I know I should probably wear the other colors too sometimes. I think I have like 53 deliveries out of the 100. It's like they know I'm going for the 100 deliveries. And it's like they know that I'm trying to get the 100 deliveries, and they're like, slow down a little bit. And so I turned even Uber on. I didn't take an order from it, but I even turned it on because it got so slow. I was like, dude, well, I guess I'll just wait. What's up, Jeremy? Welcome in. How are you doing today? I saw you earlier over at Kendra's and on your stream too. So out there. All right. Now that was an interesting stream. That learning about Japan from somebody who's living there. Deborah. Hopefully they don't jump out. Good. Good evening, Skylar. How's it going? Yeah, he has a good voice. He's got a good definitely a good voice for. He could pretty much do whatever he wants with that voice. Like, I mean, you could have like a podcast, or you could work in radio, or you could read audio books. Like, there's a lot of things you can do if you got a voice like that. Wait, Ellie has red hair? When did that happen? All right, so we're less than a minute, dude. We're just basically already here. I just gotta take a left up here, and we'll be at the house. We'll be at the delivery. Why did the chat stop? Did the chat really stop? Or did my phone? Hey, look at the hatchback. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, I gotta actually scoot in here. He did listen to your interview. Well, I agree with the ancient Japan situation. That was a question I would have had. I was driving most of the time, so I wasn't really typing much. But I'm glad you asked that question. I wish he'd had a better, more interest. I wish he'd have gone and had some information for us, but that's okay too. Okay, so this is from the second dash. This is the 3240. So that has 5920 was my first dash. So 3240 puts us at 9160. 9160. We got I can't pronounce it. Anjapar Indian restaurant, and it's going to the east side. I really don't want to go to the east side, dude. I don't want to really do it. It's a 1640 for 13.8. I honestly kind of need to take an order that's good like that. I might do it though. Let's see. Hey, how's it going? Just looking to see what's really going on here. Don't Mountain Dew it, yeah. I'm declining that actually. Okay, continue dashing. It might not work out. I mean, it might work out. Okay, this is a Little Caesars, $13.85 for 12. Gonna decline that as well. Okay, well, so you died it last night. All right. Hope everything came out good. I'm sure it did. All right, let's get out of here. Oh, that's cool, Leslie. Yeah, it's in the pic. I probably could have took that 1640 or whatever it was, but honestly, man, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I could have gone over there, but I don't want to get stuck over there right now. It's been one of those days, man. It's one. I'm not really excited about DoorDash today. I'm just doing it because I have to. I'm on a plan, you know. I got a plan to get the 100 deliveries as soon as possible, so I'm gonna keep working on that stuff. All right, Tyrese, take care. Have a good night. But yeah, cool. All right, cool. Cool, Jeff. Yeah, it's not too bad over here. Now DoorDash is going to say, you know what? We don't want to give you any orders. You didn't take the 16. You didn't take the 13. We'll give you like a 5. So they're going to do next. They're going to give me like a $5. Man. Little Caesars, $9.95 for $15.9. Decline. That's a terrible order. Terrible order. Terrible. Very badly. Very badly. You got a 9 to 5 now, Luis? Is it Luis or Lewis? I think it's Luis, right? Or Lewis. You just let me know. But anyway, you got a 9 to 5 now. Man. First one ever? Wow. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of 9 to 5s. Anybody who knows me in my personal life, you know, my whole life or whatever knows that. But I work harder than a typical, you know what I mean? Like I probably work more than way more, really. I mean, obviously way more because the hours I put in, but you know, it's like, I don't really like them, man. I don't really like them. Not a big fan, man. All right, come on, DoorDash. I'm about to put Uber on. I am about to, even though I'm supposed to be getting this 100 deliveries, man, they're just not even giving me deliveries, really. So it's like, what am I supposed to do? Just sit here and not take anything, waiting for DoorDash so that I could be loyal to DoorDash for the 100 deliveries. I'll probably still get the 100 deliveries. Gonna make some mashed potatoes, Ellie? All right, well, I guess we'll go up 70. I guess we'll go up 70. Why are you going so slow, man? Gosh, dude. Blinker earlier would have been nice. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought you said you were going to learn, so I figured you were going to try to do it. Figure you're going to try to do some mashed potatoes, maybe some mashed potatoes and gravy? I don't know. No, maybe not. Not sure. Although gravy is good with mashed potatoes, so just saying. Depends on what we're talking about. Good berries. Good breeze. And a Little Caesars. $11.25 for 10. Dude, for 11. I mean, really? I mean, I'm not sure about that, dude. Why does it have to? I'm going to decline that. Why does it have to be that way? Can't just get a good order. not happy with the orders tonight. You're an inspector? Isn't that good? Like, sounds like, I don't know what that is. I don't know what you're inspecting, but it sounds like good money. All right, I guess we'll take this. $12, 7 miles, 1205. 1205, 7 miles, Wendy's and Taco Bell. All right, we'll accept that. Wendy's has been pretty good lately. Wendy's. Welcome to Wendy's. What do they say? The Burger King, they say, welcome to Burger King, where you rule. At McDonald's, they say, welcome to McDonald's. You're going to be using the mobile app today? But at Wendy's, what do they say at Wendy's? I don't think they have a saying. Do they need a saying? They need like a catchphrase or something, you know? Because McDonald's, you go in there and they're like, welcome to McDonald's, you use the mobile app today? Or sometimes they do it real slow. They're like, welcome to McDonald's, you using the mobile app today? Sometimes it's real fast, you know? Welcome to McDonald's, you're using the mobile app today? And then sometimes, yeah, but then, you know, BK, it's like, welcome to BK, where you rule. What can I get for you? So what does Wendy's say? That's what I want to know. I'm going to Wheezy's. Is that what Wendy's is now? Wheezy's? You're going to Wheezy's and T-Beezy's. Gotta get these orders. Welcome to Wheezy's. What can I get for you? Welcome to Wheezy's, where you can breathe easy. What can I get for you today? Okay, we're at Wendy's. I'm gonna go to Wendy's now. So you get to look at that wall right there with the doors, and I'll be right back. I'll see you in the chat. We'll hang out a little bit. Hopefully this doesn't take that long though. Hopefully it's just in and out. That's what I'm really hoping for. So yeah, we'll be right back. I have the order. I am safe. Well, I think I'm safe. Am I not safe? Hopefully, I'm safe. Gregory. I like to think that I am. Chips and ice cream for the heat. Let's go, David. Don't let that ice cream melt on the way home. Get it tonight while it's cool. Yeah, the yellow wrappers. I used to eat Wendy's back in high school. Like, and as a kid, too, you know, like a little kid. A long time ago, you know. Long time ago, where they had the, you know, they used to be built, they had that section of Wendy's. Gregory. I'll keep saying it. So, who remembers the Wendy's when they had that, like, the glass section, you know, where you could, like, it was like the little curved glass. It was a row of seats next to the edge of the store where it had curved glass. Reed remembers. Oh, you got a good AC? That's good. So, Ellie, if I say both names, you're probably going to look over, like, very, like, quickly, right? Okay. Casey says those Yokohamas are a good tire, so that's a good, I vouch for that opinion. Being a legitimate one. Oh, yeah, that's true, David. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. That's true. The only truck that I've ever had with a single cab like that was a D21 hard body, and I didn't have AC in there. It was like a just a metal box, you know. Kind of got hot in there, actually, to be honest. Boom. Let's go. All right, we're going to Taco Bell, or Taco Beezy, as it's known. Code phrase, Taco Beezy. We are going to probably go inside. I think they're open on the inside. I'm pretty sure they are. Should be. Taco Beezy, the home of the car with the bullet holes in it. Great neighborhood. Wonderful. You should move in immediately. A number one from Taco Beezy. Oh man, he's sitting right there in that parking spot. I don't like that. There's a guy, like, he's sitting on the, okay, I'm gonna park right here. Ring the bell. They don't have a bell. They don't have a taco, and they don't have a bell. All right, so I'll be right back. Hopefully this didn't take long. Find out soon. Okay, I got to rearrange some things to make room for this. Okay. All right. down. Okay, let's get rolling. Crystal's back. Sketchy getting out of here. Not a very good parking lot situation. There's the bullet hole Cadillac. Hi. Hello there. All right, so. All right, we got 1.6 miles in this first one. 1.6 miles. Not 1 smile, not 2 smiles, 1.6 miles. And that's going to take around 4 minutes, according to the GPS. Let's see if that GPS is a liar. Well, I'll say this. Those orders were ready pretty quickly. So that's nice. That's like the best. That's the smoothest operation we've had all day, honestly. It really is. And, man, have we not broken 100 yet? I think this one's going to break 100 for us. Yeah. So we'll at least have $100. Then we need like $49 more. Or whatever. Something else. Not too bad. But yeah, I guess, dude, at this promotion thing, it's not really working out. Thank you, Reed. I appreciate the vote of confidence. Welcome from Sydney. Sydney Eats. Does the what? Stuff what? That'd be nice to hit 175. I think that would be a good target for the day. Oh, too long. Too long. It's embarrassing how long that I've been out today. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. Way too long. But I did take a nap that like I think it was like a 45-minute nap, to be honest with you. It was a little bit much. Whatever, dude. I was just really comfortable. I was like, dude, I need the rest. I need the rest. So just leave me alone. Let me nap. That's what I did. That's what I did. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night, you know, because I got in late, and then I got up early this morning early for me. So I didn't go to bed. I just decided to. That's when I built that little thing out of the mayonnaise jar to try to grow that little tomato in. All the rest, Sam says. It's like those Western movies where the guy walks into the bar and they like pour a drink and the guy's like, "No, don't give me the drink, give me the whole bottle." Yeah, that was me. It was like, "Yeah, you can have a little nap." I was like, "I don't want a little nap. I want the whole thing. Give me the whole thing." Let me sleep. I don't ever get to. Let me sleep a little bit. All right. I got to park right there. That's cute. Interesting little car. Interesting color too. It's got soul. It's a Kia. It's Kia Soul. Don't they have like a little animal, like a little mascot for the Kia Soul? Yeah. Me too, Crystal. I don't know, like I'm gonna be doing a lot more than what I did on that video. I just wanted to kind of give you guys an idea because I've been talking about it. I wanted you to know like what I've been doing. I haven't even started I have the arrow gardens too. I'm gonna start some plants in those as well, and those are gonna start inside and stay inside. The first experiment is to try to grow side by side soil versus the little hydroponic jar outside, and just see how they do sitting next to each other. And for everybody that's like, oh, that's tiny containers for those tomatoes. Well, they're micro dwarf tomatoes. So granted, the soil is going to probably need more space, and maybe even the liquid one is too. But I can actually, the thing about that cup is the net cup, you could just pull it right out of the top with the roots and all. If it grows an elaborate root system and it becomes a thing that I want to put into a bigger container, I can actually do that. I can still do that. So let me go drop this off real quick. I'll be right back. A hamster. I think so, Ellie. And yeah, Greg says hamster. Yep. Mark, what's up? Be right back. All right, one down. One to go. We got to do the Wendy's. Shell shocked. What's up? Good to see you again. It's going. It's going. It's a slow night, but we're making it. We're just chilling, putting in the time. Putting in the time for way less than $20 an hour tonight. Probably. I don't even want to look at the hours, honestly. I don't want to think about it. Doesn't matter. Show up every day anyway, regardless of the hours. Now today today would have been a day that probably next Tuesday I'm gonna experiment heavy on running the the Uber Eats right next to the dash, because that, it's being slow and everything. This would be a good time to do that, and just take the better order and go with it. So that's what I'll do. The reason I didn't do that today very much, I did turn it on at one point because it got that bad, but I ended up taking the dash order that came in, is because I'm trying to do this challenge, but I think Doordash knows that. So that's the crazy thing about it. They know. They're taking advantage of me. Taking advantage of me, man. I don't like that. All right, so 2.7 miles. Not Uber, Mark. DoorDash, because I'm doing doing a challenge on Doordash, 100 deliveries. So I haven't been doing the Uber because I'm trying to just do the bless your heart, Heather. Like what? Like I don't know. Oh, she did it. Anyway, it's the 22nd. I have plenty of time. It's not like I'm not gonna pull out the. It's not like I'm not gonna pull out the win. But it's just gonna maybe not be tomorrow. Maybe it'll be the next day, Thursday. Let's see. It's okay. I could just be salty too, and then I guess everything would be nice and salty. I kind of feel like that too. No, it's probably because you had to go to the dentist. Nobody likes that crap. Nobody likes that, dude. It doesn't put you in like a great mood. You know what I mean? It's like, oh yeah, what did you do today? It's like, you don't want to know. I get it. It's 100 deliveries, shell shocked, and then they give you $100. That's what it is for me right now. But yeah, so I'm at like 50 something. Oh, there you go, Greg. Yeah, that's one way of looking at it. So yeah, dude. We're getting there. We're just plugging away at that 100. David Hunt. You know what else you want, Heather? Okra. Dude, I was going to say it. I said it before. It seems like it happened at the same. There's a delay. I don't know. Maybe it was the simultaneous, but it's hard to know. I knew it. I knew it. All right, so we got 3 minutes now, 1.3 miles. We got to go down past not quite to the mall. Not quite to the mall. We got to do a little U-turn before we get there. Yeah, maybe. Maybe you did, maybe you didn't. Hard to know, Heather. Hard to know. Maybe it was simultaneous. Could have been simultaneously. That's what I'm going to believe. That's cooler. It's honestly cooler if you think about it, that it happened at the same exact time. Join me in being cool, okay? You can be salty too, but you could also be cool at the same time. So let's do that. Oh, nice. Shell shock. Okay. Yes, okay, it's all yeah, so I gotta turn in there. So I gotta take this little U-turn here. Gotta make a U-shaped turn. It's gonna be shaped like a U. Who said I can't spell? Hey, watch this. U. That's a U. Wait till I get a rear-wheel drive. We'll start doing some O's and some 8s. O's and some 8s. It's a big bump at the end of that road there. Maybe some. Oh yeah, there it is. Slow down. All the way at the end. Chill out, bro. One. Chill out, bro. One. Bruh. What's up? Replace one, pull one. Yeah, that doesn't sound like fun. I did, Heather, or I did, David, and Heather did too, actually. It was simultaneous. Okay, let me, so far, so good. Can't complain. The car's doing good. I think the car might complain a little bit, but not too bad. It's going to do its job no matter what. Unless it, just completely wants to break down on me. And it could happen, but... RD, what's up? I got to go to the third floor again. Both of these were third floor. Isn't that great? I'll be right back. Okay, so I just picked up a 990 for 6 point whatever miles. It's going a little out of zone. Kind of over towards, not really Cameron Village, kind of the other way. It's off Wade Avenue, it's past that. Wait. Yeah, it's not, well, it is kind of Cameron Village-ish. We'll probably get an order from there coming out. That's what I'm kind of hoping. So I think it'll work. I think it'll work out. Anyway, let's go. Let's go to Chopsticks. I figure at this point, dude, I'm just going to do some different stuff. Like, whatever, right? Like, who cares? What's the worst? I mean, we'll just cruise. We'll go to some different places. It'll be good dash cam. And, yeah. RD did some dashing. You did some dashing, RD? That's cool. Yeah, my night's going all right. I'm only complaining because I feel like the internet likes that. No, I'm just messing around. I'm not really complaining. Yeah. So yeah, the total after that last one, I'll give you a second. I'll give it to you in a second there. That 103.65, and then we have a 990 on deck. So 103.65 with a 990. We're just gonna persevere. We're just gonna keep going until we get some number that's like not nothing. There is the anti-ochre man. Thank you, Crystal. Who Heather unfiltered? You mean? You mean Heather un unfazed? Just 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 wait, Heather. It's gonna be worth it. The wait, it's gonna make it worth it. It's gonna be so good when you finally have it. Channel your inner Heather unfazed, and you'll be all right. Wow, it's gonna be hot tomorrow. 105. That's crazy. Midtown Olive Oil. I didn't even know that existed. Is that just like it's an olive oil shop? You get a whole shop just for olive oil. You better have a good olive oil. You better have a good olive oil. And that's what I'm looking for. So I'm going to go check it out. I think I'm going to go talk to them. I'm going to go talk to them and see what they got going on over there. Chopsticks is right here. Heather's been a member for 5 months. Thank you, Heather. Okay. Go get this order real quick. Oh, wow. Caleb, yeah. I got to try to do that. Since my wife makes the bread, I might have to give her like some money, come down here to the Midtown olive oil shop and get some good olive. That'd be pretty good, right? All right, so I'll be right back. Do you guys eat olive oil with bread as a snack? I do. We have the order. We have the chopsticks. Can we use them? That's the question. Congratulations, Shell Shocked. 333, you're now a member of the Mafia, whether you like it or not. Thanks, Niner Faithful. I appreciate it. Moxie Man stopped in to say hello. What's up, Moxie Man? David Hunt loves okras in the house. Uh-oh. We got the anti-okra man and the David Hunt loves okra. I got a feeling I know who that is. It's a brutal day for you too. We're dying for. Oh yeah, Frank. Yeah, it's kind of been brutal. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. What's up, Ape? David love to do handle. Yo, Moxie Man just dropped 10 gifted memberships. We gotta stop. So, Niner Faithful, thank you. I guess I should say, well, let's get to it. Moxie, thank you. We're going to read those names right now. I'm going to flip the camera around, though. It's dang embarrassing being on the camera, having to read the names. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean. Let's go. All right, so, congratulations, Anti-Okra Man, Mel, Missy Moo, Aussie Chicks. Haven't seen her in a while. Dina Via 13, Static Frames TV C6E, Jay Kristen Handsaker, 8530, Lydia Marquez, 7873, Stan Moore, Tyson J. Barrett, and D. Holmes NC. Congratulations, guys. Straight up nailed it. Let's go. So thank you, Moxie Man. And once again, thank you, Niner Faithful, for that one. Shell Shock, that was a good one. We've been getting some good ones. Moxie, the algo is working recently. It really is. It's doing a good job. So anyway, thanks. Appreciate that. Let's go. Man, thanks to Moxie Man. Okra for everybody. Free okra for everyone. No, I'm just playing. All right, let's go. Let's get this thing delivered. We got job to do. We have job to do. We have to take right and go. There's just another spazzy LED light. Dude, all the LED lights all around Raleigh are spazzing out. They're all spazzing out. Uber Eats, it's good, Frank, but it's on hold because I got this 100 deliveries for $100 on Doordash that I'm trying to do. So until that's over, I'm probably going to not do as much Uber Eats. So once that's done, probably Thursday, I'll go back to the Uber Eats experiment. And I am glad to have it because today was really, really slow, but I did still stick with Doordash. Yeah, Moxie, it's been a slow day. The number's really not so good today on Doordash. It's like they know I'm trying to hit the 100 delivery challenge, you know, and just slow it down. Slowing it down, but anyway, but that's okay because there's always going to be days like this. There's going to be days that are slower, and you know, look, if you show up every day, I've said this before, you're going to get the bad days, but you're also going to get the good days. And you could reverse that statement. You could say it however you want to say it. You're going to get the good days, but you're also going to get the bad days. So it is what it is. You know, we're dollar cost averaging Doordash across the board. But now that I have Uber Eats, you know, sometimes on the slow days for Doordash, I might put both of them on and see what happens. Pros for your area. On what? Uber Eats or Doordash? It was a great day on Doordash for David Hunt. The okra payouts were tip top. Okay, so we got 9 minutes on this one. It's 4 miles. There may be a little bit of interference with the signal as we go up Oberlin Road. Whenever I go up Oberlin Road, that corner right there, it's a tower handover. So what happens is it'll, sometimes there's a little interference between the towers as I jump towers, basically. So just a fair warning. That'll be about, I would say, 2 to 3 minutes away. We're just going to chill in this left lane until we get there. What did Jason say? Maxon, I didn't even notice. I didn't say hello to you, Maxon. Sorry. No, you don't peel okra. No, that's true. It's not appealing. You don't peel it. What I'm hoping is by the time I finish this 100 on Doordash, that Uber Eats will come in and be like, hey, if you do 25, we'll give you X amount of extra money, and then I'll just do that. Saying, like, that's kind of why I like having both now. But we'll see how it goes, man. We'll see how it goes. Well, 1.6 miles until the possible interference, 4 miles total delivered. I don't think it is, no, but there's a lot of orders, Moxie. Yeah, so I turned it on earlier. I haven't taken a single order from there today, but I turned it on. I turned down 3 orders. I'll look at the quest in a minute. I'll see. I'll look and see what they got going. Ah, they're bringing out the cones. Not the cones. Maybe, Moxie. Hey, technically run them on both, but I had to be careful. I almost dirty stacked an order the other day, but the thing is like, I looked at the map backwards. I looked at the map backwards, and it was actually going the opposite direction. I was like, oh no, I can't do that. However, if it was what I thought it was going to be, that would have been perfect. I would have been able to run from store to store, and literally the drop-offs were very close. So it would have been, I could have took an order from both apps. I know you're not supposed to really do that, but technically, I'm starting to see if there's any overlap. It is possible. I'm not saying do it, but could do it. Maybe. I'm gonna work with Uber by itself for a while though, to get the hang of it more. And although I pretty much got the hang of it, I would say. How's the signal? This is usually where it hands over the tower. Yeah, the bonuses. That's good, Moxie. That's what I'm gonna try to. So whoever's paying the most for the bonus, that's what I'm doing Doordash for right now. Even though it's a Tuesday. Look, I think that Tuesdays for me are the slowest. And that's what I'm starting to see. for me personally, at least recently. It seems like it's always something. Maybe I'm also very tired on Tuesdays for some reason, because I took that extra long nap. It obviously got something to do with it, but it ain't got everything to do with it. You know what I mean? There's something's got to give, where every Tuesday it seems to be harder for me to make much. Like yesterday, we did well over 2. Need a soda? Are you encouraging bad habits? Aren't you a nurse? Hey, the nurse said I need a soda. I guess I can't argue with that. Can't argue with that. Y'all heard it. Professional. I'm not gonna call it advice, but today I dropped one of my little experimental videos. Encouragement. Yeah. Thank you. That's the word. It's the word I should have used. All right, so we're gonna drop in under Wade Avenue. Crystal chandelier. No, but she's really good at crystallizing her thoughts. Even my thoughts sometimes, when I can't speak it out so good, she just crystallizes it, and then you can understand it. It's like it's amazing. All right, so yeah, we're 2 minutes away. Yep, she's a nurse, Heather. What location are we talking about? The location of the drop? Now we're in Raleigh, North Carolina right now. I'm not too far from NC. I'm not too far from NC State, but I'm also not too far from downtown. I'm somewhere in between. Kind of thing like that. What's up, Dan? A little bit, yeah. It's a little slow. It's a little better. It picked up slightly, but it's not going to be a big money night, but that's okay. They can't all be a big money night, you know what I mean? It's kind of like when you don't have any sales at the Etsy shop, but then you have a bunch the next day. All right, so let's see. Okay. I think I want to look at the rabbit. Did y'all see the rabbit? It is a nice evening. We got that going for us. All right, I'm gonna drop this one. Okay, I'm back. Hold on. Let me see if that turns it off. Yeah, it's weird. I don't hear the rattle, even in real life. Yeah, whatever. All right, so yeah, 54:35, 3 hours 22 minutes. Continue dashing. Don't switch zones. Hopefully they'll give us something going back to north. Something going back to north. Something going back to north. Yeah, I'm listening to it right now. Wait. Huh, weird. We got a McDonald's order, $5.95. Oh no, dude. No. 2 different McDonald's for $6 for 6 miles? No. Decline. Big decline. We're not gonna do that. Let's not start that again. Okay, I'm gonna turn around. Let's get out of here. Yeah, just don't just be careful, don't take anybody's limbs off with those lightsabers already. It's an elegant weapon for a more civilized time, but can definitely, you know, take a limb off real quick. All right. I'm disappointed with that order. I am not really that close to Morrisville right now. I mean, I'm not like far from it. We could get to it pretty quick, but I'm not like, I didn't go closer to Morrisville. This right here is, this is called Wade Avenue. We're not far from a place called Cameron Village, but I'm also not far from Capitol Boulevard. Kind of in between all that, and I could be like at NC State like real quick. Oh, okay. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah. Cool. That's awesome. Yeah, that makes sense because the airport's not too far from there, so you can hop out of the airport and just go over to Morrisville. All right, here we go. This is what I needed. We got a Jenny's Splendid Ice Creams and an Insomnia Cookies, $18.50 for 9.6. That is what we need. I'm going to accept that. I got to turn around though. And I can't turn around right here. So let me figure it out. Honestly, I think I'm just going to... should have... Okay, I messed up. We got to go under the bridge. Water under the bridge. No, it's just us going under the bridge. Never mind. Yeah, so this is taking us out, you know, Cameron Streets, Cameron Boulevards, like I said, or Cameron Village, like I said. Hey, look at this stop sign, y'all. Notice anything wrong with that? See the stop sign? Yeah, I don't know if I could stop upside down. This is finally like a pretty decent order. Now, the only thing about this, they've got me picking up the ice cream first. Now, I don't know if it's ice cream that I'm picking up. I think it is. It's a pint of ice cream, seems like. And actually, so yeah, so I don't necessarily like that. I do have the ice packs, so I'll put it in the box with the ice packs. Hopefully that'll help it preserve it for a while, but Yeah, dude, got a little bit of driving to do, but that's okay. We got to go to Insomnia Cookies, which honestly, if there's not one here, I think we got to go to Hillsborough Street to pick that up. And there's a ton of college people here, college kids, whatever. And the college people are back, right? So there's going to be a lot of people walking around down there, and hopefully there's some parking spots, man. Because most of the college people don't bring their cars. Yeah, I know the Chinese place that you're talking about. You were talking about it yesterday, and I know which one I've picked up there many, many times. Many, many, many times. Look at the trees. They have colors. They have colors. I hope the ice cream is open. It is. It is indeed. There it is right there. It is indeed. All right, so I'm going to park over here and go pick that up. This is called Cameron Village, but it's not called Cameron Village anymore. I can't remember what they actually... It's because that's not politically correct or something. I guess Cameron didn't do something very good or was kind of a bad guy or something. I don't know, like whatever. So they don't call it that anymore. I'm not sure. But anyway, yeah, look at the trees. Pretty cool, huh? Be right back. We have the ice cream. We have the ice cream. So let's see if it'll fit in this cooler that I have, because that would help it to not melt, hopefully. Maybe. Maybe it won't do any good. I don't know. The Village. $2,000. That's what it's going to cost you. It's cool. I could probably set that there. The base of it will be cool. Okay. Now we got to go to what do you call it? Hillsborough Street. We're going to NC State, basically. Well, the edge of NC State. So that's where we're going to find the cookies. The Insomnia Cookies. This is the home of the place that used to be called the Underground. It's actually a place where they had like a lot of parties and almost like bands and music, music. and stuff like that underground. A lot of famous people actually went there and played and hung out. And now it is I guess the part of it is the cellar at the Whole Foods, I think. Ah, were you, Dan? I had a couple friends that were in fraternities. That was interesting. Interesting situations. Yeah, I bet you did have a lot of fun. What do I sell on eBay? A little bit of everything. Look at that mural right there. Pretty cool. We'll come back over here one day and look at the murals and stuff. Is the signal good? Because if the signal's good, we can come back and do a walk around. Maybe not tonight, but at another time. We can definitely do the walk around. But no, I sell a little bit of everything on eBay. I'm kind of like what you call everything seller. Oh, wow. Awesome. 26 years is no joke. All right, so I'm going to take well, I usually just go down Clark. I don't know why it's not wanting me to go down Clark, but that's what I'm actually going to do. That's better. Actually. Well, yeah. That's what we're going to do here. It doesn't want me to go down Clark for some reason. So maybe I'll just take this left here. Not sure why that's doing that. Just going to play it safe. Play it safe and go down here. You guys missed out on the memorial tower thing. I would have showed you that. If I'd have gone straight instead of taking a right, but whatever. Yeah, that tends to happen. Well, sometimes. So yeah, y'all missed the tower because I didn't drive past it. Oops. This ain't a tour. It's a delivery. Nah, I wish I would have done the tour. Yeah, you can do decently on eBay. You know, there's a lot of fees and stuff, but you can do pretty well. Man, I should probably park here. I should probably park here, honestly. I'm gonna do this. And I need to walk up to Insomnia. Because there ain't no way. There's no parking up there. Look at that. Like a glove. We're gonna just do this real quick and I'm gonna run up there to Insomnia Cookies. I'll be right back. And I was on the phone with one of the customers, the ice cream customer. He said, "Nah, it's all good." I was on the phone with one of the customers, and yeah, basically he thought that I was trying to get to his address, and I had to come down here. What we got to do is go make a U-turn and go back down towards where he's at. So, all right. So, let me do that. We gotta. He thought he didn't know that I had to pick up an order, and so he was just calling. 4Runner almost backed into the car. Yeah, people can't parallel park, man. They don't know how to drive. So cool. On way. Let's go. So yeah, basically what we got to do, unfortunately, is we got to go turn around. So well, the customer is they're just trying to make sure that everything's right, because they're going to come down and meet me. So it's not really like a really good place for me to go find. So it's going to be very helpful. So actually, I'm glad that the customer called and everything, because that's going to be helpful, really, like when they come down to meet me. You know what I mean? And so that's actually a good thing that they call. And the reason I was confused is because the call got disconnected, and I wasn't really wanting to have it disconnected because I was trying to get a game plan with them. But that's cool. So here we go. Turn around. They also probably don't understand, if they're new here, that you have to go down here to make this turn to turn around, because there's no other U-turns unless I want to go take 3 rights and a left. Wait, 1, 2 right. Yeah, 3 rights and a left. That's another way I could do it. Or I could just go down there and turn around in the traffic circle. That's really the way to do it. So otherwise, there's no other way. So we got to drive back down this way to the customer. But it's all good, man. Honestly, it's good because it's a Tuesday night. And Tuesday night down here is not too bad. This isn't very busy at all. So that's why we were able to find a parking spot. That's why we were able to, get in and out, basically. But I'll tell you this, there was about 30 people. There was about 15, 20 people inside of Insomnia Cookie. Now, it's a very small store. And then there was about 15 people waiting outside to get inside. It's crazy. So all the kids just got here, okay? So the freshmen, they don't know the area, right? Because this is new to them. They probably came and visited or whatever, but they probably don't live here. They're from all over the state. And they're excited. And they're coming around trying to find all the, it's their first time out on the town this week. So I could tell because they're all young, they're whatever, but there they are. See, if you look to the left, it's just a ton of people at Insomnia. So everybody's all checking out all the things that they have to do for the first time, and they're all excited about it. But I had to get in there and get my order. I just jumped in real quick and was like, "Hey, look, I got this store." And they know, the people that work there know, because they're like, so they immediately got my order for me. Capitol building? I've done it before. I'm probably not going to do it tonight. Because we've got to drive out of here. After this delivery, we're driving back out of this area. So, all right, let me coordinate this situation real quick, because they're probably waiting outside for me somewhere. Hopefully. Hopefully, right? Okay. Yeah, this is going to be fun. Yeah, it's going to be fun. All right. All right, I'm going to call this customer real quick. I'm going to mute you guys for just a second. Because he's probably should be around here somewhere. I just got to find him. All right, he's coming outside in a minute, man. He said 2 minutes, but here, I'm actually going to pull up to that spot right there. That's a better spot. Kind of a better spot. Kind of blocking a driveway too, but I should be able to see this individual better. What's up? Yo, Rideshare Rodeo in the house. What's up, man? Thank you, dude. Appreciate the $19.99. I'm in College Town. I'm in NC State. I'm waiting for a customer to come out of a building here. This is the shoot. This is the building I'm at. There's like apartments or whatever in there. Well, I guess is that dorms technically? No, it's like apartments or something. I don't know what you would call that, but that's the building. So I'm out here waiting. So thank you, Rideshare Rodeo. I'll go check him out. All right. Okay. All right. Got the ice cream? Cool. These kids are they all just got here and they're real excited and they're like ordering ice cream and they're eating cookies. I don't know. That's weird. It's like different than what I would have, back when I was this age, I think people would have probably been like, hey, let's get some beer. Let's get all this. These kids are like, hey, let's get some ice cream. Let's get some cookies. So, hey, that's cool. Got nothing. There's nothing wrong with that. How you doing, Steve? All right, so we got this insomnia cookies. Now we're going to go back to, what do you call it? Back to Lynn Road. What's up, Kendra? How's it going? All right. Let me look at what we're doing here. So what I would like to do. Oh, yeah. Could go that way. I guess I could do that. Oh, I could do something interesting for you guys. Y'all want to see some scenery? I'll do some scenery for you. I'll show you down Glenwood Avenue. All right. Well, thank you for coming in and saying hello. Good, cool stream today. Kendra, I learned some stuff about Japan today, so that was cool. Thank you for that. Thank you guys for doing that. I appreciate it. I was driving most of the time, and so, yeah, so we're going to do that. We're going to go Glenwood. You want to see the state capitol? We can't do that right now because, oh yeah, thank you. I'm glad you guys enjoyed that. Well, that's some of the projects I'm working on. That was just a singular piece of it, the first one I made, but I'm going to try to scale that a little bit too, but also like I'm working on some different stuff too, But yeah, that's going to be part of that. I guess I'm going to make a playlist for that, you know, for the different gardening stuff. I'm not going to be able to do the Capitol building, guys, because we've got to make this delivery. Delivery's going out a different place. It's not going where we can go to the Capitol building. Well, we're close. We're really close, but I'm not going to do that. We're going to go down Glenwood instead. I'll show you the bars. And it's you know, it's Tuesday night, so it's not crazy. Well, mostly the roundabouts in Raleigh are really just located on Hillsborough Street, really, for the most part. And that's where we're on Hillsborough Street. So that's, other than that, it's like mostly, you know, lights and stuff. So we can't really we could take a left on Boylan. I think we could take a right, and we should be able to take a left on Glenwood from there. So let's do that. Can't take a left on Glenwood off of Hillsborough. Thank you, Davey. Appreciate that, Davey. How you doing tonight? Yeah, I know the city pretty good. You know, I kind of knew the city pretty good before doing this. You know what really got me knowing the city real good, though, was Uber, when I used Uber and Lyft. So Uber and Lyft got me really familiar. All right, so here we go. This is Glenwood. You're missing part of it because I had to cut down here and go left, but you'll see. This is actually really most of the bars are going to be located here anyway. There's like a rooftop bar that my wife and I go to. We don't go there to drink. We go there to look at the city. It's if we took a right here, it's down there. It's in a hotel. But we go there sometimes sometimes I'll just get a water, you know, and we'll order like a little dish or something to eat, you know, a little snack, and then just sit up there and enjoy the view. It's kind of cool. But yeah, so this is Glenwood. Now it's not going to be popping because it's Tuesday, which is actually good. I'd rather it not be. This lady's trying to get out of her car. That door, she was fighting that door, man. She was fighting that door. Car's sitting on a hill, you know? So anyway. But yeah, so on a Friday night, there's going to be people just stumbling around all around here, yelling, screaming. One time, I mean, you know, you might see somebody just on the ground, just trashed, dude. That's just how it is out here. But right here, tonight, it's very tame, very, very cool. You get to see it without all the people, which is cool, actually. So in the Uber days, in the Lyft days, I used to come down here and pick people up. And, you know, Friday night, you look down here, there's flashing lights, flashers, cars with the flashers on, kind of double parked everywhere. And that's your Uber drivers and your Lyft drivers. And you got people coming out of here, out of all these bars, like, you know, coming up to your car, just like, just opening the back door, trying to. And it's like, it's crazy, dude. It is absolute madness. I do have a video where I'm driving down Fayetteville Street. And yeah, so there's probably the Capitol building on that. There's actually, we went to the Capitol building one night on the live stream as well. I don't know exactly which one that is. Take me a while to find it, but I did. We walked around it. It was nighttime. We walked around the Capitol building. I walked around some other buildings. We saw some symbolism, right? Remember that one? We saw the crazy symbolism in the 1930s buildings. Yeah, dude, we're taking an order now. Yeah. Yeah, there's certain days where yep, that's right. Certain days you could go left off of Glenwood. Some days you can't. That's true. Dude, that's good memory. Man, Caleb, you're like a smart dude, man. You remember things. I didn't even remember that until you said it. And then I was like, yeah, you're right. Because there's that spot. There's a couple roads like that are one way sometimes. They're not always one way. It's kind of interesting. Which you would think that confuses people, and actually it kind of does confuse people. All right, so we're jumping out of this zone and we're going back down, kind of back into our area now. We're going to drive back down through 5 Points, what's called 5 Points, which is 5 roads converge, and there's a little shopping center, a little small theater actually there. And that's kind of cool too. And then we'll be going back into like our North Raleigh area where we normally hang out. Yeah, you're right on, dude. You're right, man. Caleb's dangerous, dude. Smart guy. But yeah. Yeah, he's a very talented individual. Cool, man. A lot of people, Caleb, and I say that because truthfully, a lot of people will ride with you. They could be in the car with me and they wouldn't remember that. That little detail that you just mentioned. So that's Wade Avenue we're crossing over, which we were just on a little while ago. We were utilizing Wade Avenue. We got some activity up here. I'm not sure what's going on. Not quite to 5 points yet. MapQuest days, yeah. I remember MapQuest. I remember before it, but I remember when it came out and you could make a route. And it's like, oh, I can make a route with this. This is kind of cool. Because I was I drove routes. I had a vending route. And I remember, and you had to make the route where you took all right-hand, basically where all of the stops were right-hand turns. In other words, like, okay, we're coming up on these stores up here, right? I would make, if there's a store on the left, I wouldn't stop at that store. So you see that Fifth Thirds or whatever bank over there? I wouldn't stop there. See the Rialto? If I had to stop at this BP up here, I would stop in right there, take a right there. But then I would take the route down and around and come back. All of my stops would be little right-hand turns, you know? Yeah, maybe they ran a red light or something. I don't know. Maybe they were speeding. I don't know. Hard to know. They got a ticket, though. Whatever it is. Well, he was giving something back to him. Paperwork. Maybe it was their registration. Anyway. So, yeah, you had to be particular about how you did the route because you didn't want to cut across traffic because it made it faster if you didn't do that. You know, if you just stop in, boom, boom, you go drop off your products, you get your payment, whatever, get the signature, move out, go down the next street, take a right, and so on and so forth. So, anyway, build the route that way without, MapQuest or anything like that's crazy, you know. But yeah, it makes you appreciate. Look, the GPS. That's why I don't trust the GPS. I tend to like to learn if I can. Okay, we got to go right here. Actually, I'm gonna go right here. Up here, this next thing. Well, Uber Eats isn't going to bully me. I mean, I'd listen out. The thing about Uber Eats that I think is cool is so far since I've had it, I've been cherry picking. You know, I'm only taking what I want on there. If I don't like it, I'm not taking it. With Doordash, I feel a little bit tied to the, acceptance rate. And it's not because of the acceptance rate, really. I don't take orders I don't want. And in this market, there's enough good orders, so I don't have to really worry about it. But I do realize, like, I need to staying busy. But if I have both apps, I'm just taking the good orders. And I really isn't the problem. I think I'm just in a good market. I think that's what it boils down to. We're just in a good market. That's what it is. Yeah. Sam, I get what you're saying. I kind of agree with you. The only thing is, like, with both apps, any apps, okay, it doesn't matter what you're running. If you don't run an order, you're not making any money. So there's that. That's really thing I'm tied to is like the fact that, okay, if I'm running these apps, I've got to take some of these orders because we got to start making money. Can't sit there all day. Sometimes I get in the mood to sit there all day. And I'm like, dude, that's not a good order. That's not a good order. Today is like a day like that. Oh yeah, as you guys can see from some of the houses we go by, there's a lot of money out here. Now it doesn't necessarily mean that everywhere we deliver is going to have money, but I try to stay in the good neighborhoods, man, honestly, because that's where the money's at. Like, I'm not here to I'm here to, obviously to make enough money to pay the bills. So I'm not playing games with going on just hanging out in the hood by the Popeyes or whatever and just see if I get orders over there and get lucky. To me, that's not a good strategy. Like, why would I do that to myself? Oh, you're not wrong, Impulse. I mean, there's a lot of low-income customers that tip, well, and that's true. I noticed that when I used to deliver pizzas. I would deliver to a trailer, get a $10 tip. I deliver to a $3 million house and get like a $3 tip. So it happens, definitely, without about it. But when people have the money to order, they have the ability to be more generous. So the possibility is there more so than otherwise. And so where there's a possibility, there's more probability. When there's more probability, I guess you could say. We like to be in the probability zone. Speaking of which, we're going right past North Hills right now. Speaking of opulence. But yeah, like right in the middle, a lot of times is a good place. The restaurant really is what you want to be around. Wingstop customers. Some people like biscuits from Popeyes. Some people like the Bojangles. Some people like Biscuitville. Some people probably like them all. Said shout out Popeyes. Mark said Wingstop. Do you get the lemon pepper? Dude, those are the only ones that actually smell good. I'm like, when I deliver and it's lemon pepper wings, I'm like, actually smells decent. Everything else is like, yeah, I don't know. But I've never actually had Wingstop. Like, I've never actually tried. That's what I would order. That's what I would order if I went there. I would get those lemon pepper ones. Now that they don't make you fill up the drinks, it's not as bad for me to go there. I really don't mind it as much. It's usually they're ready. Really, Victor? Interesting. We got about 4 minutes, 1.6 miles to go with these insomnia cookies. Somebody's got insomnia and they want some cookies bad. We're going to hook them up. You're going to be happy. I don't know. I hope they're going to be happy. I don't know. We hope they are. There's a few Publix here, mostly. So we have Publix. They have Food Lion, Harris Teeter. That's basically what you're looking at between those. No, they're not cookies. No, not like that. No, I just think they are open late. I know, right? I don't know how much they cost. I wonder how much. I wonder if it says. Doesn't really say either. I don't think they're as expensive as crumble cookies. Yeah, there's a Publix over off of Strickland Road and Leesville. Welcome back, Jason. Said vegan cookies bad. it's a it's a play on vegan cookies good. No, I don't think they're cheap. I was at a place the other day, and honestly, I can't remember the name of it, but it was a cookie shop over in Cameron Village, and the cookies were $2. I thought it was kind of reasonable. They're kind of small though, but they were $2. I'm like, well, if you're out and about, if you're out and about already, I guess you're already spending money. $2 ain't much. It is, but then it doesn't seem like it when you're in a place like Cameron Village, because Leslie, I hope it's real. 24 for 7 miles sounds like a good order. So hopefully it turns out to be real. Well, I haven't either, Jason, except for I had crumble one time because they gave me they gave it to me on the stream, remember? They gave me an order. It was not an order, but a cookie at the end of the night. They were like, "Do you want a cookie?" I'm like, okay. I shared it with my wife. It was good. It was the s'mores or something, which they change their cookies every now and then. So like every week or something, maybe 2 weeks. I don't know, but that's what they had. I was like, I mean, I guess they eat a lot of cookies. Look, we have 500,000 people in Raleigh, so I guess there's a lot of things that go down here. A lot of cookies are eaten. A lot of pizzas delivered, Chinese takeout. Well, maybe you'll remember it later. All right, so let's scoot right in here. $6 for 12. So that's $2 for each. Jamaican place. Do they have the juice? Do they have the what do you call it? The smoothies or whatever? With the sea moss. That's what they make smoothies with, like, sea moss and stuff. Dude, I don't think I can even fit in this parking spot, man. This is crazy. I'm not gonna be able to get out of my car, man. I have to park over here. This is a better spot. I'll show you all the spot in a minute. That I was trying to park in. There's no room. It's a small spot. Like, I don't know why it's not even really a parking spot, man. It's not even car size over there. That's wild, dude. Anyway, this one's still small, but it's better. It's way better. Easily be able to get out of here. See over there to the right of that car right there? That spot right there with those bushes on the hedges? There's no room over there. That's not even it's like a motorcycle spot. The thumbs up's not there. So you can't hit the thumbs up? What the? Are you serious though? For real? You can't hit the thumbs up? Is anybody else seeing that? All right, let me go drop these off real quick while we figure this out. Okay. I've got a Denny's $10 for 10. I'm not taking that. I'll decline that. Decline. That's a big decline. 7 to 285 plus. 59.20 is 132.05. We have a La Buena Vida and a Carolina Ale House, $21 for 12.7. It is going to the east side. It is going, oh my gosh, over to Nightdale. I'm going to take it, though, dude. To be honest with you guys, I'm just going to go ahead and take it, man. Because I know that apartment complex. I'm taking it, dude. Why not? It's 21 bucks, man. It's going to get us to 150 at least. Let's just make it happen. La Buena Vida and Ale House are right next to each other. And it is $21.10. 10 cent. 10 centennials. Anyway, so yeah, they're in the same parking lot, so that's why we're gonna go. It's gonna be easy pickup. You know, I park in the same place, go to one restaurant, go walk to the other restaurant, and then we'll go drive. Can a person pay their bills as a DoorDasher full time? Well, depends on what your bills are. You live in a van by the river, you're probably all right. You know, if you live in a very nice neighborhood, you have to pay, you know, quite a handsome house payment or something like that. You drive a brand new Mercedes Benz. I don't know. I don't know about that. So probably not. But yeah, it's just all, what's up, Sertan? It's all relative. It's really what it is. You know what I mean? It just depends on what your situation is. Yeah, if you live in a van by the river, you'd be all right. And no bills. But, you know. Yeah, Nightdale's not too bad. The only reason I don't like going over there is it's way out of the way, Caleb. And it's real. All right. Celebrate good times. Come on. It's a celebration. We're happy because Leslie finally got a good order. And it's a real one. It's not fake. As opposed to a fake one, which does happen sometimes. Now, either the order's already picked up or there's some kind of issue with it. So that's what we mean by fake. But yeah. That's awesome. Well, we're in North Carolina. We'll be safe, William. I appreciate that. Mercedes-Benz. Yeah, I mean, look, man. Mercedes nowadays are made to lease, probably, and to maybe be the first owner where, you know, you roll it off the lot. And then, but beyond that, you know, they have a lot of problems. Country Boy, what's up? You know, oxtail? Thank you, Country Boy. I appreciate that. We got to take it right here on North Bend. And then we're going to La Buena Vida. Actually, I don't know which one's first. I didn't really care because they were in the same park. Yeah, La Buena Vida. This place is like a club inside. It's technically a restaurant. It's got a bar. It's a bar-centric restaurant. But they've got like, man, they've got like the, you know, the fake plants all over the walls. And then they've got these big doors that are like leather clad. And on a Friday night, they have like security. And it's dark in there. You know, they got they got these lights that are, they got these like, basically like fluorescent paint everywhere and all these like murals and stuff. It's pretty wild, dude. It's a wild place, but and they usually have like a, I don't know, it's smoky in there. I don't know if it's a fog machine or they're vaping or what in there, but sometimes like when I go on a Friday, dude, it's like real loud and it's smoky, and they got the lights that kind of light up the smoke and stuff. You know, I know I'm describing this like I'm from a different planet. I'm just trying to be descriptive, but yeah, it's kind of. I mean, I don't know, dude. It's wild. It's a wild place. It's the kind of place I go pick up orders at. It's not necessarily the kind of place I hang out around, but it's cool. It's cool to go pick up orders there. You know what I'm saying? I feel pretty cool when I walk in there. I'm like, yeah, what's up? Got an order for this person. She's making the dollars into bills, and the bills into dollars. Closed due to heat. Wow, dude, that's great. This is when you know it's hot. Okay, that's when you know it's hot. When Dollar General is closed due to heat. Man. Glad you made it back, though, David. Grab this lane right here. Ride it all the way to the next, to the light after next. Open roads. That's what I like to see. Virginia as well. They're calling it the heat dome. They're calling it the heat dome. You're in a heat dome right now. That's what they say it is. Whatever that means. Sounds like a TV show or something. Actually, the heat dome sounds like a, I don't know. What does that sound? I don't know if we know what that sounds like, but yeah, hopefully they'll lift the dome soon. You get some fresh air, little refresher. All right, we can go around this way. Show you the restaurant. My Buena Vida right there. Sports arena, yeah, the heat dome. See, it's like they got all these colors and stuff in there. It's crazy. Anyway, I'm gonna park over here. Best car for this job? I don't know, man. Like, probably like a Prius or something. I mean, or really like a Toyota Camry, Corolla, something like that. Really is probably best, to be honest. Something that gets good fuel mileage, that's reliable. That's really what you're looking for. I mean, that's the big thing. That's the big idea right there. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go grab this order. I'll be looking cool when I walk in there with all the lights and stuff. Yeah, it looks hazy in there, man. It's hazy in there. All right, I'll be right back. All right, that's La Buena Vida. I got it picked up. It was a total success, and had a blast in there. But I'm back to reality now. So now it's time to go to Ale House. So I'm going to Ale House. I'll be right back. We now have both orders on board. Both orders on board. Let's go. Food is ready. That's right. Silver. What's good? Oh, shared on, yeah. Okay, cool. Thanks, Jason. Appreciate that. You the man, dude. We gotta go look and see what Jason's been up to. All right, let's see. La Buena Vida is the first one going out. Got about 8 minutes. 4 miles down Millbrook. All the way, basically. All the way to Buffalo. Oh, yeah, I know those apartments. Cool. Yeah, then we gotta go to Nightdale. The social relic. Nobody wanted to substitute. I don't know, Caleb. You're smarter than me. I don't know. I'm gonna try not to think and just drive. Okay. Bessie, what's up? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna do that. Not gonna do that. Boom, we can't get fooled again. All right, so we got 7 minutes, 4 miles. Let's roll. And innocent. It's an improvement. Your face is shaping up nice, RD. Do a little bit more work on it. You'll be fine. All right. Also, if it hurts, if you just, like, take one of the fingers and like bend it backwards enough to where it hurts more, then you won't forget all about the pain in your face. That's it's another little trick. Don't do that though. Please don't do that. Yeah, don't tell anybody you learned that from me. So, what's the fuel? I'm gonna see what the fuel cost is. When we get on the east side, sometimes the fuel's a lot different. Well, you didn't hear from me, so I don't know why you would have done such a silly thing. We had a green light that whole time. The UPS truck was just blocking us. All right, so $3.79. Gas prices are basically just holding pretty much steady across the board. There's no cheaper fuel anywhere. Yeah, you didn't hear that from me either, what David said, but probably, I mean, he's probably not wrong, but 429. Oh, the fuel? Jason will take you up on that. Oh, $2.99. All right. Load up the tanker. Load up the tanker. $3.89 here. That's even worse. It's more. Terrible disappointment. Terrible disappointment. Terrible. So this order is going to get us over 150, and then we're just like playing extra credit after that, I guess. So we'll see what happens. Maybe I'll come from Nightdale and go back down into Wake Forest or something and see. Or maybe maybe I'll do that. Could end the dash and drop into Wake Forest, or we may get an order from that area. That's possible, but I'm not counting on it. That's the same as exactly what I just saw, David. 389. Seems like they're just, like, I would say stabilized, but I don't think that's the right word. But they do seem to be steady across the board. At too expensive. They've stabilized at far too expensive. And that's not good. We don't want that. But honestly, with all this crap going on and the way it looks right now, I don't really see that it's going to get any better. I don't see that it's going to be any better. In fact, it could get worse. Just what it looks like to me. But what do I know? I don't know much. I really don't. None of us really do, but it just doesn't look so good, and you kind of like add things up. These are usually the cheapest. 367 here. They're usually the cheapest in town. Those two stores. It's lower income over here, so that's the only reason I can ever make out why it's the cheapest. You know what I mean? Dude, the box in the truck in front of us does not fit the truck, but they have it sitting up on the bed rails. I hope they have it fastened in. Sucker's gonna fall off of me. I don't use gas, but I use what's it called, guys? Upside. I have the link in the description below for the code. My code. You can sign up with my code for Upside. I feel pretty bad that I forgot that. Oops. Yeah. Well, all it is just another tracking. I mean, it's tracking your purchases just like everything else. If you know your purchase is tracked, you might as well, if you don't want it to be tracked, pay cash, but then also your phone's at the, think about it this way. Like, so I've actually gone in, bought things at Walmart cash, and, it seemed like my phone it knew it. It knew that I went in and bought the cash. Isn't that crazy? Like, so even if you pay cash, you almost don't get away from it. I don't know how they're pulling that off, whether it be the cameras with facial recognition or maybe it's your phone at the register at the time the register rings up a certain item, the proximity of your actual phone. Like, it's weird, man. But they kind of know. They're like, dude, you just bought this, didn't you? It's like, how'd you know that? I did cash. So honestly, like, if you really wanted an anonymous purchase, you almost just need to go in without the phone. I'm not even really sure if that would work. Well, I don't know if they could just lower the price or not. I mean, I don't know if that's possible, man, to be honest. Let's park over here. Dude, there's no parking spots in this apartment complex. What the heck? I'll be right back. I gotta run this in. Ada, second floor, meet at the door. All right, be right back. Hopefully nobody has to get out. Well, I'm not really blocking anybody. That's why I parked here. But all right, man, it was that building way back there, and I had to run all the way, dude. It was all the way down to the end of the building, man. Crazy. Caleb, I have. Yeah, geofencing. I think that's part of what they're doing. Rare cool items. I hope you have a good night. Thank you very much. Well, they do have an elevator, Rustic, but the elevator sucks. So I end up having to take the stairs. It's too slow. Elevator's way too slow. All right, road trip time. Well, not kind of a road trip time. Let's see. Quickest way in. Yeah, This is gonna be the. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's go out this way. We can do this. Man, I'm kind of like almost broke a sweat because it's hot in those stairwells. It's like real hot in the stairwells. So, all right. All right, so crazy. Jovi gal, it's been a while. How you doing? Let's get out of here. Let's hit the highway. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. All right, so we got 11 minutes, 5 miles. Why is my mirror all messed up? There we go. Got it. We're all set up. We're locked and loaded. I'm not supposed to say that. Well, yeah, I mean, we don't have much. There's no choices either, David. It's not like. I don't like there's a lot of choices. Oh, you moved? Okay, I hope the move went well. I mean, I've been good. I don't know about everybody else. I can't speak for the crew, but I'll say that I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to complain. Probably complain enough all day about how slow it was today on Doordash, so I won't do that. I'm just going to leave it open. I'm going to leave the floor open for discussion. But yeah, hope the move went well. Rustic, how was your day, dude? You make some sales? Get some commissions? Sure hope so. Started in 83, huh? Interesting. Yeah, complaining makes us happy. Okay, well, hey, look. You're still above water with today. That keeps you above water nicely so that you can take the opportunities tomorrow. Snipe those opportunities and make it a huge day. Make it huge. It's going to be great. Nothing wrong with days where you make, a good little amount. It's not like astronomical, but it's like a solid day. Those are those bread and butter, really. Okay, Beirut. Do I ride only night? Yeah. All night and day. The struggle between things you got to do and things you want to do, right? Yeah, one could argue, I mean, like, conflicts have been ongoing since the beginning of man, and connected as well, like constantly connected. There's never a disconnect. There's never like a disconnect where there's like, oh, there's world peace, complete world peace. No conflicts or whatever. So everything's always brewing into something else. Seems like anyway, just from studying history and watching what's my lifetime and studying previous to my lifetime. Aaron, what's up, man? Welcome back, dude. I love how Aaron has come back ever since the accidental, the random finding us on the internet. Man, that dude was getting it. Catch up to you at the next light anyway. The gaming keywords. Yes, we have to hit the keywords. I don't know. I can't say exactly what you missed, but I've been all right. We're doing good, man. We're just chilling on a Tuesday, up in the Doordash on a Tuesday. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh yeah. Speaking of which, we got to hit some keywords. Finance, money. That's you're gonna get paid more for the finance content. So this is finance content now. We're stocks, bonds, crypto, crypto pump. Crypto is pumping, even though it's not. Buy, sell. What else? Portfolio. I don't know, just the keywords. DrivingDaily money all day long. Big money, little money, digital money, gold, silver, S&P 500, NASDAQ, Dow, the thing. SCHD, lots of SCHD. Foo. VTI, QQQI, spy eye. Like, I don't know, dude. Just the keywords. That should get us some good ads. That's college is not cheap. No, it's not. That's right, Roth IRA. Yeah, exactly. That's the stuff, guys. You got it. Just talk about it. What do I like about Doordash over regular 9-to-5 job? I like the fact that I can deduct each and every single one of these miles. You see my car eating up like Pac-Man, eating up the road right here. All of those miles are tax deductible, and they have a pretty good rate of tax deductibility, especially since I get to use or take advantage of that by driving an older, cheaper car and working on it myself, keeping the cost per mile low. That right there is one big, huge benefit. Another benefit is that, I like to be on the road. I like to see the sunset. Another benefit is that I get to continue doing my YouTube stuff, even though I'm at work right now. So there's that. What else? What other job can you do that with? This isn't a job anyway. But man, that's 3 things right there. So let me see if I can think of some more. 9-to-5? Nah. No, I don't do 9-to-5. No, Aaron, I like sometimes I do 10 hours a day. Sometimes I do like 14 hours a day. Sometimes I do less. It just depends. But yeah, I try to get a certain amount every week. Platinum. Yeah, you have to invest, not financial advice, but yeah, investing's good, man. Look, silver investing changed my life, man. Yeah, that's another one. Yep, you can work whenever you want. So I don't want to say I'm a workaholic because then I have to admit I have a problem. But like I like to work, and I like, well, I have goals and I want to meet those goals, right? And so the reason, so if I had, say I had a regular job and I could work 8 hours a day and I was paid hourly, well, I can only make whatever I make hourly for that day. So say I get paid $15 an hour or $20 an hour and I get that's $160. Take the taxes out because I don't get to hold that. They hold that. So it's less than $160 a day. I can't make any more than that. I'm capped at that. But with this, if I want to push for 300, I can do it. I could just, if I need 300 for the day, I can push. Now, probably not going to pull that out every day. Today's a low paying day, man. That's why I'm kind of like, when you were like, how you been? I'm like, I'm good. It's a low paying day today. So, we might not even hit 200 today, man. But most days we do. Most days we break 200 if we push hard enough. And, yeah, sky's the limit, kind of. Yeah, I mean, they're like, if I'm being real, if I wanted to push back on that, I would definitely say there is definitely a limit because there's not so much you can do in a day. But it's a brute force. This is a brute force mechanism of acquiring money. But then you can take this money and you can invest it, like we were just talking about, or you can use it to buy things to sell on eBay. I call that the money multiplier, or you can buy stuff for your YouTube channel or whatever, so on and so forth. And or you can buy a car that gets better gas mileage, or you can do all kinds of things with that. So you could do smart things to kind of multiply the effectiveness of the money you make too. So that's really just as important as how much you make. I'll be right back. All right, so that's 93. See, that's not very good hourly. Hourly sucks on that, but that's okay because we're just brute forcing it. 59.20 plus 93.95 is probably whatever Crystal just said because she's smarter than me. 153.15. So yeah. So that's where we're at right now. So now we're over in Nightdale. They want me to switch zones. I'm not going to switch zones, obviously. Don't switch. And let's see what we can do to get. The problem with this is we're situated now in a place where we basically have to drive out, like a good distance out. And I got to figure out how the way I want to play that. Now, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to go down Old Mill Bernie, and I'm going to go down to 540, and I'm going to jump down to Capitol. I think I'm going to go north, and honestly, I think I'm going to end this dash, maybe, once I get there. I'll keep it open until I get there. Once I get there, I'm going to end this dash. We're going to switch to Wake Forest. We're at 11:36, 12:36, 1:36, 2 hours. Yep. Leslie, I'm coming to get you. Let's go. But yeah. Yeah, with the standard mileage deduction, it's good. Plus, you can owe taxes, but still hold the taxes for a period of time. So I can use those for a quarter. I can put them in an asset that pays me monthly, and I can get monthly dividends from that money, from those assets. And if I'm smart, I could just hold on to those assets, never get rid of them, and just make more money to pay the taxes. So. To 18 in 12 hours, 12.5. I mean, yeah, Joseph, sometimes it's like that. But that's good. You pushed and you got what you needed. So that's good, man. That's good. What I don't want to, what I'm always talking about, and the reason I talk about old cars, try to stay away from car payments and stuff like that, is because, guys, man, I've never had a car payment, but if I did, it would have broke me like at a certain point in time. I'm not saying it would have broke me now or whatever, but at a certain point in time, that was pivotal for me. The car payment would have been the thing that really pushed me down. Student loan debt would have also been another thing that would have pushed me down. If I had both of those things combined at a certain point in time, that was pivotal for me when I basically had to start at $0 again and build back up. It was literally stacking $100 at a time, literally investing, $5 at a time. I mean, at the first, and just trying to claw my way into having a buffer zone for my family and to where we, could handle emergency or whatever. Now, I think oh yeah, so what I've got to do is I've got to go and take a left up here. On eBay, I sell a little bit of everything. So like today, for example, I sold some vacuum cleaner bags, okay? But the other day I had other items going out. I kid you not, like a propane line for a propane tank and a grill, right? I sold one of those yesterday. I know, it's random. I've sold a air purifier filter, like 2 of them actually. I sold both of them yesterday too, as well. There's a couple things that went out. So it's just random stuff, man. It's like I have a certain number of places that I source at, and I learn the items that are worth money at those places that I can get them. And I'm not taking this. This is going back into the zone. Not taking that. Yeah, eBay takes a lot of money off the sales, but what I do is when I purchase items, you have to be really good at getting good inventory. You have to get it cheap, man. So I always tell people you want to 10x the money that you bought. So say you spent $2 on an item, you really want to sell that at $20. Yeah, those vacuum cleaner bags were only like $9 or something. So that was an example for, I sold something I bought for $1, sold for 10. I might only make a couple dollars on it. Well, I source at several different locations and places. I'm always looking for stuff to sell, but I haven't sourced a lot recently. Honestly, I went to a thrift store the other day because Doordash was slow, and I came out with about $50 of profit, but that doesn't always happen. Sometimes you go in and come out empty-handed. But there's actually bin stores in my area too that are liquidators. They're pallet liquidators, things like that. Yeah, eBay is greedy, Aaron, no doubt about it. Between the payments, so you have an insertion fee, which sounds terrible, insertion fee, but you have that's basically just to list an item. Now, when you have a store, you get deals on some of these things, but like the basic breakdown is usually it's like the cost to list the item, which happens, as you issue the item. Yeah, I think that's 40 cents now. It used to be 30, and it used to be even less. So there's that right off the bat, usually, depending on your tier of like store that you have and stuff like that. It might be different. You might have a few of those for free. You might have 200. You might have 500, whatever. But you might get some of those for free every month. And that's if you keep your store size small or whatever, that may not hurt you that much. But then in different categories, you have different percentages, man. And like some of them are like 10%, 15%, 12%, so on and so forth that comes off of that sale. And then you have sales tax, of course, and then you have shipping, right? So shipping cost. And I got an arrow, so I can go. This guy's respecting my arrow. And then you have taxes on the profit. So on top of that, once you made the profit, so I'm going to give you a breakdown, man. Say I buy an item for $2 and I sell it for $20. Now, here's the thing. A lot of people in local markets, when you buy an item, they're like, well, I can't say you could sell that for $20 on eBay. I want $15. And it's like, you can make $5 on it. It's like, no, you can't. All right. So I need that item for $2. Okay, I know that sounds crazy, but I'll show you why. So $2, okay? So you got a $20 sale. So $20. Let's take that 40 cent out. You're at 1960. Let's take 12% out. Let's just do easy. Okay, light percentage. 10% out. I'm going to decline this. Let's take 10% out. That's $2 more, right? So 1960, we're at 1760. Okay. Let's take the cost of goods out. That's $2 more. Now we're down to 1560. Now let's ship that sucker. It's like $8. Now we're down to, let's just say it's $8, right? Now we're down to, gosh, I lost track. Hold on a second. Let me look at this order. I'm not taking that order. All right. What were we? 1960, 1760, 1560. Now we're going to take $8 off of that. Now we're down to 760. Okay, but it cost you 50 cent for the shipping sleeves, the packing. So now we're down to 710, right? And so on and so forth. So now you had to store it, So you might have made $7. You bought an item for $2, you sold it for $20. You might make $7 if you're lucky. Because that's a 10% knockoff, 10%. Some of the categories are higher than 10% for the fees. Also, I forgot about the 2.5% ad fee. All right. Actually, let's call it a 5% ad fee because that's realistic. I'm not taking that either. I might. Let me look at this real quick. Well, I'll explain it to you, Aaron. Just hold on a second. How it still works for me. I should have probably took that. I'm going to decline that. We were down to 710. Let's just go low because I do 2.1% fees. Let's do a 5% fee. What's 5% of $20? I think that's $1. Am I correct about that? So that's another $1. So now we're down to 610. Okay, we're down to like $6. I decline that too. I don't like these orders. We're down to $6. Okay. So you just spent $2. You're making $6 profit. But it's not over yet because you've now got to pay taxes on that profit. So you made $6 profit. You got to pay taxes. Let's just call it 20%. Right? What's 20%? I don't know, dude. What is that? $1.20, $1.20, something like that, and the $6. So now you really only made like $4.90. Those numbers are probably not perfect, okay? I probably screwed those numbers up, but you get the idea. So that's why I say you got a 10x. So you got to buy an item for $2 that you're selling for $20 to make it on eBay. Now, why do people do it? Because I can buy it for $2 and I can make a $4.80 profit. It's actually pretty good. Do that with stocks. I'm going to take this order. This is a Sheets in a Carolina Ale House, 1730 for 11 miles. It's kind of going towards downtown, but I'm going to actually take that. So that's scratch our wait, hold on. Did it do it? Hold on. Wait, did I decline that accidentally? They took it away. What happened? Hold on. I accepted that order, though. Homie, I accepted the order. They didn't give me the order. No, they did. Took a minute. Wow, glitched up. All right, let's go to Sheets. All right, we got the order, though. 6 minutes to Sheets, 2.5 miles. This one is a 1730. Somebody left. Whoever left, I hope you have a good day. I know I was just trying to, I think it was William. William, have a good night. All right, but I'm just giving you guys an example. Trisha, thank you for the 20. Appreciate that, Trisha. Thank you very much. There's a big fist bump for Trisha. Much appreciated on that. We're going to use that to keep the wheels rolling. Triangle Town Center, yeah, it's to my left. Yep. Well, yeah, Ahmed. I mean, here's the thing. It's like, and yeah, let's get some Hulk smashes in the chat for Trisha, by the way, guys. I know we already seen some. Let's see if we can get some more. Jeremiah, we're in North Carolina. And here's the thing. So why would I sell on eBay even if it's so low? I mean, I guess what I just said is true, but like put $2 in the stock market and get $6 back, right? And then see what taxes you pay on that if you even did that, right? That's why I do it. It's a money multiplier, and it's a money multiplier that's a lot faster than other assets in some ways. If it takes a month, 2 months, 3 months, even 4 months, and that's still faster than you're going to see $2 turn into $6 in the stock market, for example, usually, unless you got some kind of, whatever. There's certain things where that can happen, but it's not the rule. That's the exception, right? And so this just gives me different exposure on ways to grow my money on eBay. Right? It might only be, dude, I might only make $10 in a day. But if I wake up in the morning, get a sale that I make $10 on, or a couple sales that I make $10 on, pack that up and send it out. That's good, because guess what? I'm going to pack that up, take it to the post office on my way in to do what? To Doordash like I normally would. And guess what I'm going to do too? I'm going to live stream like I normally would. So, and so on and so forth. So you see what I'm saying? So yeah, I'll take that $10 in the morning because that's a great start to the day. I'd rather have that because I built that because I was, if some days are more than that, some days, you may not get a sale depending on the size of your operation. I don't have a very big operation. I keep under 200 items on eBay at a time because it's more manageable for me. But, I could scale it, but I don't have the room for it. Yeah, we got to prepare. Showing love is the way. What is up, sir? And that's why, like on my other channel, like today, listen, that's a small thing, okay? The video I dropped today. I'm trying that little, it's called the crack pea method. I turned a mayonnaise jar, hopefully into a little hydroponic container that will grow a small little micro dwarf tomato. Okay. Listen, that's small. I know it's small. I get it. But it's stacking wins. That goes back to my idea of stacking wins. And if I do like 10 of those, that's actually a few handfuls of, several handfuls. It's like those little bins of cherry tomatoes that you buy at the store that are $5 for a little clamshell. We should be able to get several of those out of that. And guess what? We can also do it inside during the winter when it's snowing outside, dude. And so that's what I'm working on. So it's a small thing. If it's a small thing, and I get that. I just showed 2 little seedlings. Well, actually, I showed like 8 because I had the rock wool cubes. Those are all going to get planted too. Half of them are going to get planted in soil. Half of them are going to get planted in the little hydroponic pots that I'm making out of little stuff that I got sitting around the house, mayo jar, orange juice container, whatever, right? And I'm going to do the best I can with that. And then guess what I'm going to do in 3 weeks? I'm going to sprout 8 more of them. Why? Because that's succession cropping. And so that's going to give me cherry tomatoes, hopefully, Lord willing. I mean, hopefully, right? Throughout the winter. I've got to move some stuff around in my eBay room to get a corner so I can do that. But the thing is we're learning. We're just learning. And I'm trying to learn. And no, I don't have a degree, by the way. I didn't want to do the college student loans at a certain point. I took a few courses at a community college, and then I was like, dude, if I got to pay for all this, dude, and then if I got to go like to a 4-year college and take the debt, I don't want to take the debt. But choose not to take the debt. So I'm going to do a playlist on the hydroponic because I believe that we should be growing as much food as possible, guys. Because if that's and the hydroponic thing that I'm trying to do, you can do that in an apartment. You could do that on a balcony if it's summertime. I'm doing that with the sunlight on that one. But some of those are going to be grown under strong LED lights inside. You could do that in an apartment. You could do that with lettuce. You could do it with spinach. You can do it with other things. It's actually ambitious to do it with the micro dwarf tomatoes because technically those are going to be consuming a lot more water. So that little small reservoir might not be enough and the roots will probably get pretty big. So technically, you know, there's that, but I'm trying it, right? We're learning. I'm learning, and I've never done that before. So I'm putting that myself out there with a video like that. All right, let me get in here. I got to go in the sheets, guys, and pick this order up. The only reason I took this is because it was like 17 and some change, man. It's kind of going downtown again, honestly. I don't really like the direction where it's going, but I'm going to go anyway. All right, I'll be right back. See you guys in just a minute. All right, it was ready, and that is awesome. I'm so glad it was ready. So now we have that order. Got to go to Carolina Ale House. We were just there. So that's when we went over to pick up La Buena Vida and all that stuff. So we're going to go out the back way here. This is a semi-sketchy sheets. They got like the guard with the body armor and stuff out front. MO Silver, yeah. The canned meats. If I were to go to college, what would I have studied? I don't know. So the only college courses I really took were when I was in high school, after school, because my school that I went to didn't have an auto shop class. So I wanted to do auto shop class, man. I was like, dude, why don't we have auto? This sucks. So what I did was I went to the community college after high school classes, and I went and took the auto class, man, because I wanted to play around with all the tools and stuff, which I did, and it was great. I met a lot of older people that were interested in that kind of stuff, and you know, we rebuilt an engine, we did some suspension work, tires, all that stuff. I've talked about that before, but yeah. What is my major? I'm not in college, Aaron. I don't have college. I'm a dad. I got kids and a wife to pay. I don't have college. I didn't go to college. That's what I was saying. Most of the college classes I took was actually in high school after high school, but that wasn't college courses. Those were the courses you take to get ASE certified, which I didn't get ASE certified, but I took most of those courses anyway at the time. Jason majors in life, yeah. Major. Well, you know, I used to tell people No, I didn't go to college, Aaron. You know what I used to tell people? They're like, "What do you do for a living?" I was like, "I make money." They're like, "What?" I'm like, "Yeah, I make money. What do you do?" Like, well, not all smart people go to college. I'm not smart either. I'm not that smart. I probably say, honestly, I probably sound, I have the gift of gab. I probably sound smarter than I really am. And that's the truth. I like to actually surround myself with people that are smarter than me. So a lot of the people in the chat are way smarter than me. I could tell you that. Like people like Crystal, people like Caleb, some of you guys, very much smarter than me. I'll say this though, learning how to work on cars, and most of the stuff I learned how to work on cars was not in the class. So basically, that car was really loud. Basically, learning how to work on cars, that was mostly just having old cars and then breaking down and having to fix them. But that being said, I use that to make money now. I'm not a mechanic, but I do Doordash and things break on the car. And then I fix the things that break on the car and I save thousands of dollars doing that. So technically, in a weird way, I've leveraged my ability to work on cars to make money. Just not as a job. Because I didn't want to be a mechanic by trade. Yeah, I didn't want to be. Well, the dealership charges $200 an hour, but the mechanic at the dealership doesn't necessarily make $200 an hour. It's not exactly how it works. I have friends that are mechanics. In fact, I have two friends that two of my friends actually own their own mechanic shops at this point in life. And so they do make money, but it's not something I wanted to do for a number of reasons. Which I've done a lot of work on different cars and stuff, but most of that was for fun. Most of it was for fun or to keep my cars going for work. Well, I don't mind getting oily and greasy. That's true though, but I don't mind that. Been oily and greasy many times in my life. Definitely not scared to get my hands dirty. It's not exactly it. I like to do other stuff. I just like to do other stuff. So here's one of the processes, and this could be very wrong. I mean, this was my thought process at the time. Okay, so around 2007, 8, whatever, was when I was getting out, and a lot of the people that were my age were going to college, okay? And everybody was told, hey, you got to go to college. You need to get a degree. You need to go to college, get a degree, whatever. Now, granted, I screwed up my 20s. So everything I've learned, I started it at zero in my 30s, early 30s. So not long ago, okay? If I've been operating the way I've been operating for the last few years since I was 20s, I might still be Doordashing, but I probably wouldn't have to. Like, you get what I'm saying? We'd be doing like so well, so well. It's almost makes me sick to think about it, but I try not to. But it's also never too late to do better. So I screwed up my 20s, but I did travel a lot, and I had a lot of fun. Let's just say, and I have a lot of experiences that actually have pulled me through. They've actually given me certain insights on life and people psychologically and stuff that I would not give that up, actually. Very valuable. Very valuable to have those experiences. However, they did not result in me having any money to hold on to. So that being said, my idea when I was going to college, even then, or when I was not going to college, but all my, people from my school were, no, Aaron, I didn't even get that at all. Yeah, no, you're good. Listen, here was my mentality. A lot of these individuals did not actually know what they wanted to do with their life. They didn't have a whole lot of... that wasn't the case back in the day, Caleb. That wasn't the case. But anyway, A lot of people didn't know what they wanted to do with their life, but they went to college anyway and they took the loans and stuff like that anyway, right? And I was seeing this happening, and I was looking at the loans, and I was looking at the amount that people were paying to go to 4-year colleges, and I was looking at the cost of a house back then. And honestly, I wish I'd have acted on this knowledge, this decision, because the decision I still think for me was right. For some people, it would not be right, depending on what you want to do for a living with your life. But I screwed up because I went around and listen, I partied. I did a lot of different stuff, okay, guys, and that's why I didn't have any money at the beginning of my 30s. So all this is like hard learned stuff. But at the same time, I said, okay, why would I take a loan out to go to this college, to get a job, to make money, to go buy a house, when if I was going to take that loan, which I didn't, which I should have, to go, I could just simply buy the dang house. It seemed so stupid to me. It was like, why would I, unless it was something that you really wanted to do, like you wanted to be a nurse, you wanted to be a doctor, you wanted to be a attorney, you wanted to be an engineer, these things, okay, that makes sense. But you have to have the path. You have to know what you're going to go do. And even today, especially today, you can do these things, but you have to have the, I think, and I don't know anything. Look, I don't know anything. I think you have to know what it is that you're going to go do. You need to have a mission. And then that college is just a means to that mission to get that accomplished. If you do that, if you have that mindset, I think you're going to be fine. And I think college is probably great for that. But you've got to have that mission, because on the other side of it, you got the debt and stuff, and then the interest and all this. So my mentality on it was, if I was going to take a loan, I would just buy a house. Now, I should have just done that. I didn't do that. Big mistake. Whatever. Well, yeah, it's fun. Listen, Aaron, here's the thing. I didn't miss on the missing. Oh, wow, it's too dark. Okay, I'm just going to put you up there. I didn't miss out on the meeting people and hanging out thing. In fact, that's all I did for my 20s. I did that for my entire 20s. All I did was go meet people and hang out. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I screwed up my 20s, but I learned a lot about people. So I have that knowledge now, and that's useful. It is definitely useful. I'm not going to knock that, but I definitely, I probably got more socialization than the college kids for sure. Anyway, all right, I'll be right back. Alrighty then. Let's go. I got the order. Directions. Interesting. Really? From Falls? Interesting. All right, cool. Well, let's go. I mean, yeah, that's true, Ahmed. Yeah, for sure. In other words, technically, it's easier to get a loan that you probably shouldn't get with the college student loan than it is to get the loan for the house. Yosef, I mean, I don't know. I've done all kinds of different stuff, so I'd be all right. We figure something out. I like to building countertops, man, but it didn't make enough money for me when I was doing it. But that's a fallback. I can run a pizza shop, you know, like I could manage a pizza shop. That, I mean, that's like the worst. I don't really want to go do that at this point, but I could do that in a pinch if I had to. You know, I would continue to do YouTube. Yes, I would do eBay. I would pivot. I mean, you know, might get a job. Like, yeah, I'm cool with the job, but at this point, I would like it to be something interesting, some kind of project that's like, yeah, good. You know, something cool, something I can get behind. I can sell things too, like crazy, if I believe in it. But if I don't believe in it, I can't sell it. So if there's a company that I really believe in, I could easily push that company because I would do it gladly because I would believe in it. You know what I mean? So. Who's got the jerky? Why is this thing reading you guys' messages twice? I can hear you twice. That's weird. Why is it doing this? Hopefully it's just glitching out. Chat's catching up. I'm not up to date with you guys. How's it doing? They wouldn't approve the house, but you could get a Kia. Yeah, I know. Are you going to tell Joe what you did, Ellie? Wait, hold on. I think we're catching up. J Money, what up? Salsa King. Ellie, I'm surprised you guys didn't share that information on the late night Instagram group chat. The Gen Z group chat. Did I really say that, Ellie, at the same time? Joe said, what? Dude, I'm so behind on the chat. It's a decent job, Ace, but the money's not, I don't know. Nah, gotcha. Fell asleep. I honestly don't know enough about that, Ahmed, to answer that question. I haven't looked into it enough. Why's this guy going so slow? I think I need to stay in this lane. Man, I think the chat finally caught up to you guys. The text-to-speech audio. I can finally hear you. Yeah, she was real slow, dude. Taking her time. Well, it did it twice, like a couple times. So that took a bunch of time. It took forever. Ah, Godzilla. Okay. Okay, 4 times bigger than the payment, right? I got you. Well, it should be. In my opinion, Ahmed, I think it should probably be if you're going to be buying that house. Unless you just have a bunch of cash, like a huge cash position. Leslie, was it a big rat? That's always sketchy when that happens. Take a video of it. Take a video of the big rat, like feed it. Get it to come up to the camera. What's Trisha got going on? Oh. Well, I'll talk about that stuff, Silver, on my Real Thoughts project at sometimes. That's a place where I can do that outlet. You know, it's not a garden channel, but I talk about food because it's food security, and I think it's important. And yeah, I got that, RD. So yeah, keep a check on my Real Thoughts project, man. We'll start talking about that. That's where my stack wins comes from. But I want to get I'm getting the experience first. You know what I mean? Like, I only talk about things I know about, or I try to. And if I talk about things I don't know about, we can do that with the caveat that I don't know about this, and we're just exploring these ideas. And I'm hoping to hear from people that know better than me, so that we can all learn. You know what I mean? Because I think that's something we can all benefit from. And so if that's the case, then we'll discuss. I'd like to do those things on live streams that way, so that people can come in and we can discuss things, in a certain way. And that way, oh shoot, really? Hold on, I think let's just turn back there. That's okay. I got this. This is 5 points. Whip it around. No, dude, I can only do but so many channels. I can't do but so much. I'm having a hard time with just keeping up with 2 channels. It's a lot. Believe me, dude, I like doing it, but it's definitely a lot. Yeah, I was supposed to take this turn here. It's 5 points. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 roads here. This is the sharpest of all the turns. No, the AC works. I just don't use it at night because I get better fuel mileage without it. So I just roll the window down. But I use it throughout the day, especially when it's like 93 degrees like it was today. Let's see. I think it's this one. I think this is the one. I'll be right back. This is the sheet order. Sheet order's going out. Be right back. So as soon as we get the mill in for the, we can probably make our own. We can definitely make our own corn chips for sure. All right, so here we go. This is a little bit of the tricky part. This is that downtown area, and meet at door. Call me when outside. Yeah, this is one of those ones. I know this place. And I'll have to call them when we get close. It's one of those apartments you really can't get into. They don't allow you in. So they have to like come down and meet you. But that's okay. And then we'll be downtown. We're going downtown though. Just want to go downtown. It's 5 points. We'll walk around this place one night. It's actually kind of an interesting little place to walk around. Oh, okay. That's cool, Dawn. Yeah, I don't know. I hadn't had the typing race planned out. Had a lot of other stuff going on, but you could do it whenever. I mean, listen, Dawn, if he wants to do it and you can send it to me, I'll share it with the class. We don't even have to have a competition going for that. I could still share the results. You know what I mean? Even if I don't have like a conventional race set up, have him do it at least and screenshot it. I had fun doing it too, Ellie. Okay, 3 minutes away. I gotta let them know, man. Yeah, it's true. I don't know why I didn't say happy birthday. Did I say that? I didn't say happy birthday to Dawn's son. Happy birthday. Congratulations on that. I was kind of like thinking about it and say it, so I don't think I said it. You got me thinking about the race, the typing race. So, man, that was fun, dude. I did what, like 56 words per minute? I feel like ashamed. Some of you guys are so fast. 120K? Well, responsibly, that's probably true depending on the price, but then also that's the average. It's going to be different in South Carolina than it is to California. You know what I mean? It's going to be a huge difference. So North Carolina would also be different. Somewhere in between. It's all good. He isn't watching. All right. Yeah, so this is the building, and I know this is the building. And the thing that bugs me about this is I've already contacted them when I was turning around back there, and they haven't contacted me back. And it kind of bugs me because it's like, and here's Glenwood, by the way. We're back to Glenwood, but um, well, uh, I guess this is what I could do. I'm gonna call him. I gotta mute you guys. I'm on the phone. Okay, guys. How's the signal in here? Got it. Okay, so I think he's gonna come in here. Okay. Sorry. So I'll tell you what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and work my way. I'm gonna try to figure out how to back up. Well, you know what? This is actually fine. This is fine. He should be coming to these glass doors here. So, yeah, dude, it's kind of like weird, man. There was a couple different ways to do this. She chose to code me into the parking garage and then do it that way, I guess. So, yeah, this whatever. Yeah, you got the stickers. You could use whatever. Lightsabers, all that stuff. Okay. So now I gotta wait for this dude. She gave me the code. Okay, I think this is them coming. Be right back. Oh. What's up? All right, so yeah, I think you're right, Crystal. Let's see. Dang, I lost my original number. While I'm in here, let me just do this. We're in a safe spot. I don't know what they tipped. Earnings. So 59.20 plus that. I know it's going to be the same number you guys already have. Okay, we got a Grill and Go Deli. Where the heck is that at? Is that off Hillsborough Street? It is. And it's going back over to Capitol by Wake Forest. I'm going to take this. It's 16.25 going back over to Capitol. A lot of miles. Big road trip. 11.25. Trying to finish this thing up, guys. Hold on a second. 170.45. Yeah, with a 16.25 on deck. Got to go back down to Hillsborough Street. Sorry, guys. I got to focus right now. Let me get this. Let me get out of here and get where I need to be going. So let's do this real quick. Got to escape this parking garage. Okay. Question is, this is the out, right? Let me out. How close do I have to get? Oh man, let me out, dude. What's up with this? All right. I was about to say, you better let me out. Oh my goodness. Big old springs on this thing, man. I hate for those things to go crazy. Don't stop. All right. Yeah, they fold out. The indoor folded towards me, which was crazy, but yeah, this one folds out. So, all right. So we should be able to go this way right now, which is good. Yeah, right. I need to put a bar on the front of that Jeep. Phone on charge real quick. Yep. Which we're going that way, Caleb. We're going to go straight across. I'm not going on Glenwood for this. Donation place, it doesn't take a big cut. I do. I have a what do you call it? What's it called, y'all? Buy me a coffee. I have a buy me a coffee. God, I almost forgot. Yeah, technically I have a buy me a coffee, and it's like 5%, something like that. They're pretty good. What order? The 16 for she's behind. She doesn't know I already took it. Yeah, I'm glad you're here, man. RD. Whoa, how did I get water on my screen? Who did that? How did that happen? Where did that water come from? Oh, now I got these water droplets all over my windshield. What the heck? That ain't cool. Oh, okay. Yeah, I took that order, Leslie, because it's going roughly where we need to go. We're out of zone. I am freaking out a little bit over the water drops. What of it? Can't freak out over the water drops? I don't know. What was the total, guys? 170 something. Yeah, we got to go all the way over to Hillsborough Street. So dramatic. Going past Cameron Village, and then we're going up to Hillsborough Street. Got to find another park somewhere. I don't know. I've been out a long time. I haven't kept up with it. The old Arby's signs. Oh, I don't know. They used to. Man, wow. Jeremiah, I'm gonna stop sign. Jeremiah, dude. Thank you. I appreciate that, Jeremiah. You are the man. Much appreciated. Thank you. We're going to keep it rolling, keep it moving. I'll leave you a message on the call later on. Appreciate that. Jeremiah just dropped a bunch of coffees, y'all. I'm going to take a left here to go down to Hillsborough this way so you guys can see more of Hillsborough Street. So that's, yeah, dude, we're going to keep the wheels rolling for that one, Jeremiah. Blown away with that. Thank you. Don't know what to say. So, he doubled my earnings. That's what he said. 170 coffees. Thank you for the 170 coffees. Yeah. Let's get some Hulk smashes in that chat. All right. So let me, we're taking it right. Okay. This Hillsborough Street, it's dead right now because it's 12:40. Only a few of the freshman college kids out, still exploring. Still exploring. They're lost. They don't know where they're going. Yeah, dude. And we should definitely, man, red light. It might not be registered yet, or he did it on, you can do it, I think. Not like, I think you can do it where people can't see it. I don't know. Could be wrong. But since he said something in the chat, that's why I said something in the chat as well. So. Oh, in the app, in the YouTube, it's a website, buymeacoffee.com. Leslie, I will keep working. We got to keep the wheels rolling for everybody. We keep the wheels rolling. Why is it saying everything twice again? Here we go. $18.91. That's wild. Yeah, Caleb. I knew a girl that used to go to Meredith. Grill and Go Deli. I really don't even know what this is. No, I'm not gonna call it early. We're gonna keep the wheels rolling. I'll continue to do my job. That's the whole point. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. All right, cool. Juice bar, coffee. Wow, interesting. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pull here. I'm gonna pull in here. I'm gonna show you guys something real quick, actually, too. So this is it's the sign. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? Actually, I want to show you guys something cool. You're gonna see it and you're gonna be like, this is cool. You're like, why are you parking like this, John? Because I want to show you guys something. Because this is why we keep the wheels rolling. Watch this. It's a cool sign. Check this out. Raleigh Knee-High Bottling Company. Best by Taste. Royal Crown Cola. Check that out while I go in here and get this order. I'll be right back. On with support. Somebody already picked up the order. Trying to get a live agent. Finally getting to a real person. Like they said they would remake it, but I don't have a red card. So then they're like, well, you could set up a red card in the app. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. Okay, he's contacting the store now. Finally got a live agent contacting the store. The only reason I'm doing this is because I'm all the way out here. And I would have just unassigned it, but I came all the way over here, man. It's crazy. Caleb. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna mute again. Okay, so here's the deal. So the order was picked up a long time ago, they said. So I said, okay, well, I'm gonna call support or whatever. Probably gonna call you. And at first, I said they're probably gonna ask you if you can remake it. They said, well, we can remake it, but they gotta pay for it. I was like, okay. So I tried to do that in my app, but you need a red card for that. Well, I don't have a red card. I don't have a red card on purpose, guys. Okay, that's a whole nother story. I'll explain that later if I must. But yeah, I don't want a red card. Anyway, so the idea is that so I called support. Then I had the stupid, Jane, the AI support. So I had to mess around with that till I could get a live agent. Then I got a live agent. Then they called the support. Then they why is that happening? Anyway, yeah, so long story short, they called, they canceled the order. I got $8.12 as a reimbursement for that. So now we got a Wings Over order for $9.20 going back over to Glenwood, and I think I'm going to take that. So let me take that. I'm going to take that order. So we're going to Wings Over. So $8.12. If we wanted to add that, we could. And I guess if we did that, $8.12. Oops. Why is that doing that? Plus 8.12 would be 178 57, I guess. Yep. All right, we got to go back over to Wings Over right now, and we'll pick that up. I'll get back out of here as soon as these guys figure out how to get into the parking lot. All right. Let's roll. So now we have on board a 920 going back to our zone, basically. Going back over to Glenwood, really. That's not terrible. What, Leslie? What's going on? What are you mad about? What's going on? It's because I'm catching up. Let's see. Yeah, we got to go past Wings Over, do the U-turn thing, and come back for the traffic circle. Yeah, so I didn't make 16 to deliver that. I made 8 not to deliver it. So to me, maybe that's better. I don't know. Right? Now we got a 9. So I'm going to end up making 17 to deliver to Glenwood, which is better. It's better. So it actually worked out better for me. But I didn't want to. I wanted to deliver the order. But this is how it worked out. So what are you going to do, right? Okay, so I just got to figure out where to park for Wings Over. I think there's an adjacent parking lot. Yo, what up, Sunkiss? Thank you for the 203rd like. Appreciate that. Appreciate everybody that dropped a like on the video. Unsubscribe. Don't do that. All right. Give you guys a view of the street. Yes, customer is the one losing since they didn't get the order. The thing about it is they said that order was picked up a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. And the thing about that is they probably ordered a long time ago. Like, so they've been missing out on their order. And you know what's happening is probably there has been a bunch of Doordashers. There's a Hot Wheels store over here. Dude, there's a Hot Wheels store over here, dude. That's pretty dope. Anyway, put that back. Jason's unsubscribing because no gifted membership. All right. All right. Let me go get this order. Be right back. Dude, it's going to be a couple minutes. So I figured I'd come back real quick and read those memberships, y'all. Appreciate it. Niner Faithful, gifted 5. So I appreciate that. So hold on a second. Let me get my technicals ready. So thankful to Niner Faithful. Thank you, Niner Faithful, for the gifted memberships for the following. Sunkissed 6220, Jill Williams 77, XXG 14XX, Glock 40, and I bet with the Goat 4266. Rustic Review Lab. Thank you for 5 gifted membership. I'm going to show you guys this store, dude, while we're waiting. So you want to see the Hot Wheels store? Who wants to see the Hot Wheels store? Rustic Review Lab, you just gave 5 gifted memberships as well. Lana Dusk Fall. Kroger John Bryant, Mikey 564, Lexington 6885, and Rachel Riley 3100. All right, guys, here's what we're gonna do. This order isn't ready yet. It's gonna be shaky. All right, I'm just gonna hold the phone. I'm just holding the phone. Oh, I'm just holding the phone. It's gonna be shaky. So. And we're only going for a couple minutes. I just looked it up to make sure it's legal for me to do this. But it is legal for me to do this. So we're going to do it. This is the Hot Wheels store. Hot Wheels. Hot Wheels. Got your Dramamania. Look at all those Hot Wheels. Oh my gosh, dude. You like it, you better look at it quick because... Look at that Civic right there. That's a 1990 EF. Let's zoom in on that. Sweet. Look at that. Love that. Look at this. Skylines. Yo, you got your Skylines. You got your Supras. Porsches. You got your Honda Civics. That's more Honda Civics. That's it's all kinds of stuff, dude. Look at all the hatchbacks. Dude, they got the Silverados down there. Look at the Silverados down there. Look at all this stuff, man. Mustangs, a couple of some supercars. Let's see, these are all supercars right there. Porsche, Supra. Those are like almost all Supras up there at the top, man. There's a little Toyota, little 8.6 back there. Little 8.6 back there. Oh, is that my order?
Yeah, I can put it on the table if you still.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I was just showing the live stream the stuff. So thank you. Have a great night.
You too.
Look at the place. She brought my order out here. That's awesome. Very nice of her. But look at all of them, man. All right, we got to go. We can't stay, guys. We can't buy everything. We just got to look at, see, look, Skyline, hold on, there's more. Skyline Datsun, 3 for $25. Wow, dude, what years are those? It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. All right, cool. All right, let's go back to the car. What do you guys think of that, though? That's crazy, man. Dude, there's so many, it goes all the way back. It's like, it goes all the way back. Plane. Yeah, it's kind of high. Oops. I meant to flip it there. All right, cool. So this is my order. She brought my order. Nice. Y'all have a good night. Thank you. Probably not the only time that they've had somebody look at that store. But yeah, that's a lot of money for Hot Wheels. But it's really cool that they're all there at the same place. Would I buy them from that store? Oh, heck no. But it's cool to look at them. It's definitely cool to look at them. Figured I would, oh, shoot. Lost my magnet. Lost my magnet. Let me go find the magnet. Here it is. Got it. Oh, drop. I dropped you guys. Now that's going to be another bricks and minifigs situation, isn't it? Yeah, most of them were, but Joe, there was a couple bigger ones. They weren't all 164s. You like those, Samuel? Scammed your parents for the old Hot Wheels collection at a yard sale. Yeah. That sucks, man. All right, so. Dude, it's pretty cool that they had them, like, organized. Scan this here. What's even cooler is that they were, but I think they were rare. They were like older models of like Skylines and stuff. So they were sought after, but I still think that's expensive. But, you know, they're going to tell you it's because they were like, you know, certain castings. And certain castings are worth more money. I mean, I have a Mustang that's it's probably worth like $50 because it's a super treasure hunt or whatever. So some of them are super treasure hunts, probably. Some of them are just treasure hunts. Probably some of them are just regular castings, but they're like rare. You know, some of them are not so rare. I mean, it's just they charge you for like the convenience. Yeah, dude, would I buy from a store like that? No, dude, I never bought games from GameStop, a place like GameStop. You know what I mean? I would never buy games at GameStop. Buy them at a yard sale or something. Same with Hot Wheels. Like if I was gonna buy Hot Wheels, I buy Hot Wheels sometimes new, like for $1 for my daughter. She's still into Hot Wheels a little bit, so I get her. You know, if I see a casting, I think she's gonna like. I get that for her, but she opens them up and plays with them though. She doesn't keep the packaging open. I have some that are I have some super treasure hunts that are in the package. I'm not a big collector though, but I know a super treasure hunt when I see it or whatever, or like what, you know, so I will acquire it if I see it, you know, of course, and it's $1.25 plus tax, and I'm like, dude, I know full well it's like a $50 Hot Wheels. I'm like, I'll acquire it, you know, whatever. Wouldn't you? I mean, who wouldn't? I'm not out there like scalping them necessarily. I don't necessarily sell them, but they're worth it. You know, it's a little something. If I was in a bind, I would sell it. Anyway, it was just cool to see all this. Oh, it's cool to see all those cars. Let's go. Yeah, you can get Hot Wheels anywhere. I did see the Ahsoka Season 2 trailer, actually. It's interesting. Might be good. I try not to get my hopes up with anything Star Wars these days. Just let it see what happens, you know. I know Dave Filoni is in charge now, and he's a big... yeah, are you Jedi or not? Yeah, because she's not, because well, at least that's the idea, right? Because she's, she left the Order, right? Back in the Clone Wars. So, but we'll see. Princess, I'm not sure about the orders. I haven't kept count. I have not kept count, but I'm sure over 20. A good amount. We're going back to 70 now. Highway 70. Crabtree. Going past Crabtree. I've got a bunch of... Dude, my daughter has all the Hot Wheels right now that are the loose ones. There's a few that I have in a box somewhere that are real old, man. Real old. They have like the metal bottom, you know, on them. And then I got some in a box. Now I don't do Instacart. I really don't prefer to shop if I can afford not to. So as of right now, as of last week, I have Doordash and Uber Eats. That's it. But I'm okay with that for now, you know. If I can get on the road whatever, I'll do that too. Yeah, it's highway. It's 70. We're actually on 440 right now, Rustic. This is 440. You guys talking about Starfighter, the Star Wars film Starfighter? Ugh. Oh. You got a Maserati Hot Wheels, candy apple? That's nice. What were Star Wars? What were we talking about Star Wars? Oh, the cars that you got? Star Wars cars. I'm a little bit confused. All right, so Rustic, we're getting off of what's called 440, and then we're going to go over here, and then we're getting on to what's called 70. I guess it's Highway 70, and it's also known as Glenwood Avenue, but it's 70 West that we're going to be getting on to. I don't know. I don't think it's I-70. It's not I-70 because it's not interstate. It's just 70. Goes towards Durham. And our deal here is we're going to go all the way down to almost to Pleasant Valley. Probably not, Rustic. US Route 70. Yeah, that's Caleb. There it is, Rustic. I know it's not. I knew it wasn't I-70 because it's not an interstate. It's a route. Oh man, I never saw the color changing Lamborghini. Ace, I took that order because I was down in Hillsborough Street, and I wanted to come back to my area, so it brought me back to the area, so it paid me to do it. That's why I took the order. Oh, it is pretty cool, Joe. I think it's really cool. My daughter was gifted at like one of our family members gifted her a Hot Wheels when she was younger, that, you know, the one that you could put in like cold water. You could put it in water. You can make it cold, and then you could put it in water or whatever. I think it's cold water. And it just like wore off on it though. It doesn't work as good anymore. But it's pretty cool, man. We had a lot of fun with that. She's got a Star Wars we got it secondhand. She's got a Star Wars Hot Wheels track that is the Death Star, and it's basically like the Death Star. So, but it's like a circle thing. When the car shoots up if you do it right, the car hits like a button, and it destroys the Death Star. It's a Hot Wheels track that does that. RD, good night, man. Take care. Yeah, look up Hot Wheels Death Star. Yeah, I had fun too, RD. Hope you have a good night, man. Glad forward here. All right, so we're really close to the delivery. In fact, this is the crazy thing. I think it's Taco Bell. We're delivering to, I believe we're delivering to Taco Bell, which is crazy. So I'm gonna mute you guys. I'm gonna call the customer. Okay, he wants me to hold on. Actually, I think he wants me to go to the drive-through. All right. Yeah, I got to deliver. Yeah.
Oh, tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, no worries, dude.
Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, you have a good one, man.
You too, man.
Let me make sure it don't need nothing.
Yes, sir.
We're good, brother.
You too, man.
Have a good one. All right. That was easy. I didn't even have to get out. Sweet. All right, so let me yeah, that put us at 120. We're still under $20 an hour this deal. 187.77. Dude, we should probably just try to get 200. Right? We should probably try, but let me sit over here for a second. Big McLarge, huge. What's up? I hope we get an order to Taco Bell from Taco Bell. Yeah, he hadn't eaten that stuff. He's like, give me some wings. I can see the shape. It's got the bone in it still. I know what it is. Legit. All right. So yeah, 120.45 for 6 hours, 40 minutes on this dash here. And we're going to do the math, but 187.77 sounds right, but I'm going to put it in my numbers here too so we can all be on the same page. So 12 plus. Okay. Yeah, that's the one we got to do. Right. So 120. 45. Yep, that's right. That's what I got. That's what I got. All right, cool. So I don't know if we're going to get any more orders here. So that's the thing. We're over here. If we were out at Hillsborough Street, we'd probably get order quicker, but that's okay. So 64 out of the 100 deliveries completed. So I need 36 more deliveries. So if we get like 2 more, I would need like 34, which is possible to do tomorrow, but at least we would get very close if we don't. Samuel, take care. Have a good night. Will do. Thank you. The one-eyed tree. So yeah. So right now, man, let me fill up my water container. That's one thing I can do. That's one thing I can do, man. The rest of that, and I have another jar. I'm gonna fill that up with. Stay hydrated. That's a good idea, right? From one Sam to another, right? Oh shoot! I just spilled that on me. Whatever. Who cares? It's just water. Not gonna hurt me. It's just gonna soak in. The 22nd, Niner Faithful, but the sooner I can get this done, the sooner I get to play around with Uber Eats as well. You know what I mean? So that would be good to be able to do that. All right, pause. Orders. Resume dash. I'll pause and resume, see what happens. Little hydration there. Nothing wrong with that. Got a Mandarin for after school. That's good. I'll put that back in there. That's what I'll have on the way home. Let's do the weave. See what happens. We'll like weave towards the exits too. That way it's like a win-win situation. Okay, Pam, sounds good. I know it's getting late. I do know it's getting late. Pat the weave. If that's referring to what I think it is that where people like where their hair is all tight so they pat it like? Anyway, so let's move. Let's move. Doing the weave. We'll see if Marco's is open. St. Louis. Dude, the text-to-speech says street. Louis, when you say St. Louis. Also, if you say, there's a lot. there's a lot of things like that it does that with. Like it makes it into a word when it's really not a word. There's a ton of things it does that with. All right. Man. All right. So Marco should be open. Oh, bob and weave. Yeah. That too. That too. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. I never said I was gonna get 200, so I'm not obligated to get 200 right now, but I'm gonna work my way back towards I guess McDonald's, like over on 50 really. And if we get there before we get an order, maybe I'll call it, because I never said I was going to get 200. I was actually shooting for 150. It was such an abysmal day. And I've been out here for a long time, actually, even though we only got 187. So, yeah. So, yeah, that's what, because it's 130, you know? My total's at what is it total? It's 180 something. 180 at 777, which that's kind of cool. 777. It's like a lottery. So it's not terrible. It's not a total loss. I mean, it's not really a loss at all. I thought I was only going to get 150, really. The day was not good. Not good. It was they did not make a deal. I'm very angry. Is that true, Leslie? That's crazy. Pretty cool. That is pretty cool, actually. Driving and vibing and living and thriving. We're trying to thrive, dude. That's what we want to do. We don't want to just survive. We want to thrive. Could have named him Lucky. That would have been a good name for that. Which I know, I understand the belief or non-belief in luck, but the fact that it was 777. Yeah, lucky. It's a cool name. Nothing wrong with that. How hot was it, Sunkist? Didn't work with your schedule. No. When it's time to. When it's time, it's time. It's so crazy how it all happens. So how often, it happens so close to the due date too, man. It's so wild how that can be predicted. To me, anyway. To me, it's like, that's crazy. How they can say, yep, this is the due date. And a lot of times it's like real close, if not on the day. Like, it's wild, man. To me, it's wild. I'm a pretty simple guy, though. It doesn't take much to impress me, but it's like, wow, dude. Even 2 days out, like, it's just, that's crazy close, man. Out of 365 days in a year. To me, that's just... Anyway, whatever. But, man, it looks like we're not getting an order. Only 100? That's crazy. I would think it gets way hotter than that. Would have thought that it would have been higher than that, the record. Is that just for the day? It's not like a total record. Yeah, that's it. Well, yeah, I'm sure it feels like 115. True. True. Oh yeah, I bet they can't handle it. Do they have those misters, like the spray things? Don't they have the spray things where you can like walk through it? I mean, not that that does any good, like instant relief, but it's not like lasting relief. Just makes you sweaty and more humid. It's like, hey, would you like for it to be more humid as you walk through? It can mist you. 110. Wow. Yeah. It makes you stickier. It makes you stickier. Exactly, rustic. So a swamp cooler works in dry air. Like if you're in Arizona or something, like a swamp cooler would probably be beneficial. But if you're in like Florida, dude, it's like, oh, more moisture. Like, great. Wonderful. It's just what we needed. Didn't think we'd ever get enough moisture. Same with North Carolina. Swamp coolers don't really do much good up here either. It's super moist. The humidity. Super humid, I should say. The humidity. All right, well, I really don't see us. We're not getting an order, so I said if we get over here to McDonald's, you know, we'd probably call it or whatever in a minute. So we'll look at the numbers. And I'm going to give it a UV50 shirts. What's that? It's a shirt that blocks the sun, blocks the heat. All right. We're not getting any orders. Guys, that means there's probably not a lot of orders out here. There really isn't. I want to keep the wheels rolling for you guys, but there's really nothing to do because there's no orders, man. And I need some sleep, I guess, so we can all do it tomorrow again. I don't want to keep you guys too long. All right. I guess I'm gonna end the dash, whatever. Yeah, it is a Tuesday. No, that's true. All right, let me end the dash. We'll look at the numbers. We're 64 out of 100 deliveries, so that's cool. And the dash. There we go. Look at the numbers. Earnings. I can also show you guys the ratings real quick. I'll show you that, where the contract violation just is no more. It just doesn't exist anymore. It's gone. Quality rates back up to 100. 762 deliveries in the last 30 days. How many deliveries do you guys have in the last 30 days? Let me know in the comments. We got 89 points. They should have, yeah. They probably could have, but I'll take it. I'm only operating with the one hand. Hold on. So let's go back to the earnings. Well, I guess I got two hands. That's silly. Get back in here. Yeah, customer rate. Well, it's not customer rate. Well, man, maybe I have to look back in there. Do you want me to look back in there, Niner Faithful? Let's look at these numbers real quick. So this is the week. Let's look at the week. So this is the week here that we're in. 4/13. We've done 22 hours and 16 minutes, and it's Tuesday. So yeah. Anyway, here's what we did today. 59.20. Now this is the embarrassing part. Look at that time, man. I don't even want to talk about that. 4 hours. Now I took a nap. And it was a very long nap, and so that has part to do with that. It was like 45 minutes to an hour. It was bad. It was really bad. But anyway, $60 there pretty much. So for 3 hours, I guess that's not so bad. For the 4, what is that? Like $15 an hour, give or take, a little less. So anyway, that's what I did there. 9 deliveries. And this is the second dash. That was 7 hours. So yeah, we only did 11 hours yesterday and today. So 22 hours. I mean, it's not bad. 120.45, still well under $20 an hour. So that sucks. 14 deliveries there. So we did 20 on the day. I would have loved to have done a lot better. And then we had the $8.12 reimbursement. That was the what do you call it? That order, you remember? So that was that. So anyway, that's the deal with all that stuff. Oh yeah, you wanted to look at the ratings, Niner Faithful. Shoot. Customer rating is 10. Last 30 is 5. Quality's 10. On time's 30. This is 30, but it clips away a little bit at a time. The acceptance. But I don't really worry about this stuff, dude. I haven't worried much about it. I only took orders I wanted to take. You know what I mean? That's kind of how it works. But anyway, so that's that. All right, cool. So that is that. Let me get a little fire here. This is where half of you guys can click off if you want to. And discuss some things real quick, and then Do I get no raise, Eva? What they say is that you are gonna get more orders or like better orders. I don't even know if there's any truth to that. I really don't know, to be honest. I really don't. I don't know. I have no idea if there's any truth to that whatsoever at all. Um, dude, my shoulders are really sore still from Sunday, but they're better. They're way better than they were yesterday from all that swimming. I worked my muscles. Dude, I need a swimming pool, though. Can really build. It's good. It's good for the muscles. Made me sore. Time for a little fireside chat. That's right. Bring it in, guys. Bring it in. Take a knee. Albert, what's up? Albert 777777. How's it going? Let's see. Swimming daily. Yeah, I'd love to be swimming daily. We would be doing just swimmingly. Yeah. Yeah, Caleb, it's crazy. So, well, this pool, Caleb, this weekend was an in ground, and it had the diving board and it had the slide. And so I did a lot of like flip dives off the diving board and stuff. And a couple of those, I just like smacked my back, dude. Like, cause I would flip all the way to like my back, and just smacked it a couple times like that. Cause I don't have the perfect technique. It was fun though. It was it's like a lot of fun, man. And then we would, the kids were like throwing stuff at the bottom of the pool in the deep end. And, got my eyes on this one, Crystal. And yeah, so we would go down and like swim to the bottom. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Dude, there was one that's like called the torpedo, and you throw it in, and it just goes underwater. Like, it doesn't matter how you throw it, and it goes it hits the water, and it just goes, shh, and it will just go like, it will go clear across the pool, dude, if you let it. It's actually kind of cool. But then, yeah, we would race to see who could go all the way to the bottom and get them. Super fun, though. Yeah, dude, I would have a blast. I would have a blast if I owned a pool like that. I've had that in my backyard, man. It was awesome. But we're thankful to have been invited and yeah, so we might be able to go back like one more time this year. So I actually kind of hope so because it's super fun. Proud of my oldest daughter. She's gotten to where she's swimming really nice. So, oh yeah. So Caleb, that's the torpedo one, dude, if you threw that, like that could actually have like quite an impact. Like, but yeah, anyway, super fun. But yeah, so anyway, I'm a little sore from that. Still a little bit sunburned. But it's okay. It's setting in. I feel like I have, it's looking a little more tan than anything else. It was like where you would pop it would hurt. I can pop it now and it doesn't hurt, so we're good. Yeah, rustic, like this is what I'm talking about. Like if you throw it and it goes underwater, it's like even if you just threw it like just little, it would hit water and it goes and it could just go and go and go. It's amazing. But anyway, yeah, so I hope everybody had a good day. I appreciate y'all. We didn't quite hit 200, but I wasn't really goaling for 200 tonight because dude, Tuesday has been my days. I think if I looked back at my numbers, I would find that Tuesday would be the day that I struggle the most to get the numbers, man. And just the time invested just doesn't come back out as much, but I still show up because for now it's, look, 187 is better than 0, dude. If you post a big fat 0 on the board, that'll catch up with you. Can't do too many of those. Yeah, cap guns, dude. Yeah, I had a lot of cap guns. Oh, I bet, Caleb. Yeah. Are you really, Leslie? Let's see. Oh, you're gonna hit 187. You need 187.87 or better, or not. If not, then you lose. Oh yeah, like when you go under and then throw it. Yeah, that's cool too. Yeah, I could see that. That's super cool. But yeah, anyway, man. Probably a good thing I don't have a swimming pool in my backyard because I'd probably be I would just be there all the time. I would never go work. So you gotta work, man. So maybe it's good right now for me not to have a swimming pool. But yeah, so anyway, I'm not gonna keep you guys all night. I appreciate it. If you didn't see my video on Real Thoughts Project, man, it's a good little idea of like what I've been talking about with the simple little hydroponic setups. So definitely want to check that out. I'm gonna try to make more of those. Like that's just one. I want to make like a bunch of those, and then I'm gonna make some for the winter, so that I can grow food inside. Man, that's the plan. Just an experimental winter. Captain Crunch, what up? The water rockets. You pumped them up with the air. Oh yeah, dude. We built a couple of those actually. Water rockets. I actually built one out of a this is different than that, but we built one out of a 2-liter bottle one time. It was kind of cool. And yeah, it was dude, I think we shot it up 200 and something feet. It was pretty good. This is your same day. Oh yeah, no worries, Joe. Yeah, you matched the music to that perfectly. You really did. You really did. 2-liter bottle of Mentos? No, not exactly that, Niner Faithful, although we did do that. No, in one of my science classes, the science teacher had this thing that hooked up to the water, hooked up to like a water hose. Is it really dark or something, or is it just me? I should plug this in. No, we're not gonna get another order. He hooked it up to the water hose, and it was like, and it would basically, what it would do is it would pressurize with water, and then you could put like a 2-liter bottle over top of it or whatever, and shoot it in the sky. And so what you had to do was try to make it as aerodynamic, like a rocket, as possible. And so we made that. We put fins on it and did a bunch of other stuff. It's kind of cool. And yeah, ours shot up like well over 200 feet. So went way up in the sky, dude. It's pretty cool. Good night, Deborah. Thank you. But dry ice was fun, yeah. So yeah, I had in high school like because I was homeschooled up until like middle school, and then I did go to school in high school. So we had like lab. We had different. There was a lab at that school that was really cool, and we had a teacher that would just do all kinds of crazy stuff that you're probably not supposed to do. So we got to play with a lot of toys and a lot of metals and chemicals and stuff like that you're probably not supposed to do. So we had a lot of fun. That guy ended up getting in trouble, I think, for some of that. But whatever, we had fun. No, I could not have been in NASA. I mean, maybe, but I'm not that smart. I'm not that smart. Yeah, very cuckoo, but very like smart. This guy, and but he had weird things going on. He had like some weird stuff going on. but he was really smart and scientifically really like to have fun with it. You know what I mean? So we got the benefit of that. If you, yeah, if you stayed away from those weird things, then the other weird stuff was really a blast. So yeah, but it was crazy, man. Yeah, Eva, that's true. Talking about Joe's video. It's well put together, man. So anyway, but yeah, man, I think it's 1:50, so it's about to be 2 o'clock. I need to get off of here before 2. I need to do it just for responsibility's sake. So tomorrow we should be back to like normal kind of time, hopefully. It was a little late tonight because Kendra's stream, because she interviewed a guy that stays out in Japan, and he teaches out there, and he was just talking all about life in Japan, and it was really cool. It was actually really awesome. So I watched that, and then that's when we went live after. But oh man, I'm gonna eat this mandarin on the way home. That's my snack. I got plenty of water, so I'm gonna rehydrate on the way home as well. That's the plan. And hope to see some of you guys over at Real Thoughts Project. I really hope to see that. So I'm going to go back to like normal videos, but every couple of weeks or week or two, I'm going to update on that hydroponic stuff. And yeah, it was interesting, Caleb. He was talking about, like the day-to-day, because he's a teacher. He just lives there. So the day-to-day life, and people ask questions, and he was just kind of giving some information, And Leslie was there. It was kind of cool. She asked a couple good questions, and it was interesting, just to hear from that, because he's from here. So he was answering from the perspective of like an American living in Japan. But anyway, what time do you go, Rob? Well, I don't go live on Real Thoughts right now, not Interfaithful, not on a regular basis. I will do it soon, but I've been putting videos out. So there's videos over there. So as of right now, you kind of got to watch the videos, So a lot of them are talking videos, talking about different things, topics, thoughts. Sometimes they're just rants. Sometimes not really rants like a bad rant, but like just discussing many different things and the way they all connect, and that's how we do here, right? But my latest video was about, because I've been talking to you guys about the little mini hydroponic setup, the simple hydroponic stuff that I'm trying to experiment with. So I built one today on the video, and put one together and got it started. And so if you want to see that, definitely check that out, because that's the beginning of an experiment. And what I'm thinking is I'll go back to, I'll be doing regular videos over there, like the regular ones we do. So talking about whatever, be it World War III flock cameras or some kind of obscure book from 1980, or 1885 or whatever. Whatever it is that we end up getting into over there, we'll do that on a regular basis. And I'm going to start trying to do that on a maybe every 2-3 days or whatever, maybe even every day basis. And then every couple of weeks, I'll check in with you guys on this plants, because I want to update you. Now, I'm hoping that one of my kids doesn't like knock it over or something. So, barring something like that happening, I got high hopes for it. The only issue is that it's a black container, and when it gets really hot, it's going to make the water hot. The fluctuation of temperature is the only thing I'm worried about. Now, when I begin to grow these inside, I'm not going to have to worry about that fluctuation in temperature, because it's going to be a steady temperature. That'll actually be easier. But then it won't have the sunlight. The reason I'm putting this one outside is because we still have a couple months of sunlight that I can use. And this particular type of micro dwarf tomato that I'm growing, it should actually mature by then. Might even see some fruit from it. By that time, I hope to have grown, I think 2 successions of planting by that time. So hopefully I'll have sprouted, 2 more sets of seeds and move those into stuff too, and probably have some stuff set up inside. And then all the plants that need to come inside are gonna be brought inside. So the lemon tree, the majesty palms, the aloe vera, any of the miniature tomatoes that are still going, maybe some of the peppers. I'm going to try to overwinter a couple of them. So I might actually pull them out of those 5-gallon buckets, trim them down as far as they'll go, almost everything down off of them, pull the root ball out, clean it up, put it in a smaller, maybe 1-gallon pots, small ones, and just leave them inside so that I'll still have pepper plants that I don't have to grow from seed next year. And all I got to do is just pull them out of that small pot, put them back in the 5-gallon buckets, and then just continue to grow them next year when I want to bring them outside. So peppers can continue growing for a long time, actually. So they may even continue to want to fruit inside, but I might try to kill that and just keep them kind of just chilling. Like, they don't even need a lot of light for that. They can just kind of chill over in the corner. And then when I bring them out next year, put them out in the sunlight and stuff, water them, let them grow back up again. This will be the first year for this, but in theory, they should continue to grow. So you can do that with peppers, and also I'm going to try to be growing some peppers indoors as well, because once you get a pepper plant, you can grow it. The cool thing about growing pepper indoors is because they continually grow like that and produce, I should be able to keep a pepper plant going for quite a while as long as it doesn't outgrow its space. So I'm going to be growing like smaller varieties that are known to be bushier and compact, and then all constantly trimming it so that it could stay under the light. But in theory, I should be able to keep it going. So that should be fun. We're going to see. I might grow one in an aero garden. I'm thinking about using one of the aero gardens for simply like a single pepper plant. I don't know whether I'm going to, they have a plant called potapino, which is like a smaller, bushier jalapeno. Or I have a snacking pepper that I might propagate and see if we can keep that one going. So I might grow it, get the seeds from it, and then before I start growing like a jalapeno next to it or something, because I don't want to like mess up the genetics and stuff. I just want to get the free seeds back out of it, because I've got like 10 seeds for this particular plant. It's a snacking pepper. They're supposed to be orange at maturity, and what I want to do is like grow it to where I can get one of the peppers so that I can get the seeds from it. And then once I do that, I'll grow whatever pepper next to it, that I want, because I'll have the seeds that I need. I don't need the seeds anymore, because at that point it's going to cross pollinate and stuff. So that first fruit from that, before I do that, I should be able to get what I need. But anyway, just to keep it going, because I don't want to have to buy the seeds again. And so anyway, and then after that, I can kind of do 2 peppers, because then I can just make my own pepper. You know what I mean? Or try to. I could try, right? But that's a whole nother. It's hard to make videos about that, because I'm not an expert at any of this stuff. I really just started by just throwing the seeds in the ground and letting them grow, and then I'm learning all the stuff about it as all the stuff's growing. And Queen? Did he call you Queen? Oh my gosh. Yeah, you can make hybrids, Ace. I just want this one that I have. I only have 10 seeds left of it. So I need to make like a pure version of that one that's not cross-pollinated first, so that I can get those seeds. Once I do, we can make all the hybrids we want. That's fine. So that's all I want. It's just a stockpile of seeds from that plant. But anyway, you guys are being weird, so I think I'm gonna have to end the stream. What are you guys doing, dude? Joe, how's it go? What is happening to you right now? Oh my gosh. Ellie's messing with you. I didn't even see all this. I see that. I see where she did that. Ellie, that's not nice. Carrots are good. Eva, we have some carrots going. I'm not going to be able to grow those inside because I don't have enough soil. I don't want to bring that much soil in. We already have so many soil plants that we got to bring in. It's just going to be a mess. It's going to be so many plants inside, man. We're going to, dude, it's just going to be us and the plants. We're going to have to manage the mites and stuff, you know. It's going to be we're going to have more plants than we've ever had inside. But Rustic wants to be in the all night. Rustic, you're not a Gen Z though, are you? That's a Gen Z chat. You know that, right? All right, I'm gonna go eat this mandarin and drive and drink a bunch of water. I'll catch you guys on the next one, okay? So I appreciate each and every single one of you. I really do. I appreciate y'all. It's a great community. Thank you for being here. Joe, I'm going to end the suffering right now for you. I'm going to end it. I have to. It's not, I actually don't want to. I have to, because I need to get some rest. That's true, Rustic. That's true about millennials. We do. We can go anywhere. We're like the chameleon of the generations. We can go pretty much anywhere. But that being said, I've got to end it. So yeah, I'm doing that now. I'm doing that now. Okay. I'm ending it. All right. I'll see you later. I'll catch you on the next one. All right. I'm out.